This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a really huge day in European cricket, our first finals day of the year. We're ready to go. Let's get to the middle now, and it is the Madrid United side sent in after they lost the toss. Superstars, who finished in first, won the toss, elected to field. Madrid United, Rico, big underdogs, I suppose, in this one, but they'll be hoping for a good result. Vinny sounded here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico for.
Yeah, they are indeed. After winning the first 3 matches in the group stages, they've lost 5 on the spin. So that's why they're underdogs. And I'll tell you what, that was a little bit too spicy from Aziz to Ahmed. Ahmed felt that was kind of right on his elbow. It's a nice place to get hit, Vinny.
Yeah, it certainly was. And the bowlers haven't had too much love out of this pitch. You know, it's a pretty batters-friendly pitch. There's a lot of bounce in there, but Aziz certainly getting the most out of it. Beats the blade and caught the body of Ahmed there, Kamal Ahmed, opening the batting. And also they've sent Aqib Hussain out there to open. So Madrid United, I suppose, nothing to lose. You mentioned that they had a good start. Both these teams had a good start. I suppose the difference is the Superstars continued their good start, and apart from that unfortunate situation yesterday, they were undefeated through the group stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And they did play though that final match against Reyes, and they were on fire. One man who certainly was, if you remember, was coming alive with that sensational century. We also saw a hat-trick yesterday as well. He works that one away, and that's going to race to the boundary. Didn't get it out the middle, but that would be a good feel factor for the batter Hussain to get one away, because up until now that shorter line that's been bowled to him from Aziz has troubled both the batters, but a boundary on the board.
Yeah, so the Madrid United batting first, maybe a blessing in disguise. They can bat with no particular target in mind. Oh.
That's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. That's going to be a minimal. It goes all the way, despite the desperate effort there of Waheed Akhtar to try and stop it. The captain's not going to be happy with that delivery at all. The bowler, Kashif, just pointing at the pitch there. I wonder if he just caught the edge of the pitch and lost his balance, but not a good delivery. But that's welcome runs there for Madrid United.
Yeah, that's right. A few questions about Rizwan Abbas not opening, but he did find it a little bit tough, I think, against the new ball, particularly the quicker bowling, the short bowling. So he's listed at number 5. I suppose we'll see when they choose to enter him. He may come out after 3-4 overs, maybe no particular set position. Just getting our levels right here in the commentary box. So let us know if this is a good volume right now. Like I said, ECN 2.0, anything's possible. We're back together today after I kind of took the day off. I won't say I was having a break, but it was a break from commentary yesterday.
I don't think you could quite call it a day off, but yeah, but mind you did pop in now and again, because you, of course, were wearing a wonderful Peacock Friday shirt, so you had to show the viewers what you were wearing. And
we had a great Peacock Friday, didn't we? We had a bit of a crew dinner last night as well. Inform me about that during the day, as this one is hit up in the air. There is a long on. He's got a long chase, but it'll be in vain. 4 carreras, and finally Kamal gets off the mark with 4. It's the end of the first over. In fact, it's gone all the way. Wow, I thought it hit the green, but it has gone all the way. So Maximal.
Yeah, good hit.
Hussain.
Very good hit. They needed that. That over actually ended up being a pretty decent first over. 16 have come from it. But remember, the first 3 deliveries had the batters in all sorts of problems. There was the 2 dots, there was the leg by. But it's 4 runs that was sort of scuffed away by the left-hander in the square leg area, and then the 5 wides really did, I think, unsettle the bowler Kashif. It's a real mixed over. So the score now 17 without loss.
Yeah, not a bad over for Madrid United to get them going. Like I said, bit of a gamble, not opening with Rizwan, batting him in the middle order, as we'll get Shoaib Khan bowling over number 2. Hussein, of course, left-hander, so they still go with that left-hand, right-hand combination. It has worked pretty well for them, particularly earlier in the tournament when Rizwan Abbas, the lefty, was making runs. You can see the Maximo rate. Got Reyes de Arganda actually as the top 6 hitting team. Superstars in second, but probably no mistake that those top 2 teams are the top 2 6 hitters in this competition. And once again, big thank you to Cricket España, our host federation, who are huge supporters of European cricket and the ECN. Fraction short this time again, and that one should be cut off. Gives himself a little bit a dizzy wizzy, but he does keep it to a single.
Yeah, he does well there, as that ball probably didn't bounce as high as he expected, but he gets a palm on it. He was kind of playing a tennis forehand and kept the ball in play. Gets the throw in. The batter just take a single, so the left-hander Akib Hussein is now back on strike. The field has to change around. These two teams, of course, have played each other in the group stages, and it was 2 wins, comprehensive wins really, for the Superstars. I'll tell you a bit more about that after this delivery, which is going to be worked away. It's a nice shot. He does like to play the pull and the hook shot, and even though the ball isn't coming up as much as perhaps the batter would like, he's still able to get in a good enough position to get it away. And you can see now that the captain, Wahid Akhtar, is just making some subtle changes to the field once again to the left-hander. I think he wants to protect that boundary there on the 45, because he does like to get the swivel in and play that pull and hook shot.
Yeah, exactly. Interesting, they have bowled a fairly short length so far.
Well, that's why the field is there, and they do take the single.
So, show late inclusion in this Superstars lineup. It's on towards the end of the week. Superstars finishing 7-1 through the group stage. Madrid United won their first 3, haven't won since.
And once again,
Going to miss this time. Once again, banging the ball in. I suppose this pitch does lend itself to front foot play, so a lot of batters are kind of premeditating or kind of making the decision they are coming forward. So I think the Superstars, with the kind of pacey bowling they've got early on, they're just trying to bang it in and make that front foot shot a little bit more difficult. It's up in the air, and it should be the first wicket of the day, and it will be. And once again, it's that short of the length as Shoaib Khan is able to hurry up Kamal Ahmed, who never got going in this first semi-final. He'll be out for 7, and after 2 overs, 24 for 1.
Yeah, straightforward catch, but very good point from you there that the Superstars are banging that ball in. My one theory on this, Vinny, could be that, as we know, that this pitch is laid fresh every morning. It's basically you've got some boards underneath the carpet, if you like. And I think in the morning when it's just freshly laid, there's a bit more in it. We certainly saw that from that first over from Aziz, the first couple of balls, the ball whizzed through. And I think the Superstars quite cleverly saying, you know what, let's bang it in early on while we've got that little bit of extra bounce. But because as that pitch settles, the bounce also tends to get a little bit lower.
Could be a blessing in disguise, because look who's come out. It's Mohammad Usman, number 3. And last time out we saw him hitting 100. In fact, the first century of season 2026. He's on strike now.
Yeah, it certainly is. That was a full toss, which he doesn't really get away. It's wonderful to see, Vinny, so many people in the chat enjoying our first finals day here in the capital of Spain, in Madrid. Hello to you all. Hello to Ray. John Heaton is there. Monteluz as well. Wonderful to have so many people tuning in. And, of course, a very good morning, or good afternoon, I should say, to Chris.
This one misses out first time around, wearing that signature bright orange helmet. Reminds me actually of Sevilla, who played in an ECS before. Of course, Seville is known for their orange production. That's why their cricket team are the Oranges. Yeah. They played in the ECS back in 2022. Good Yorker here, squeezed out off the bottom of the bat, but good fielding there as well. Only a single. That's Sandit Jaiswal, who we'll probably see towards the end of the innings.
Yeah, one thing you mentioned there about Sevilla, and of course, don't forget, it's coming pretty close to, well, we've probably got about 6 weeks, and it's the fair start there. I don't know if you've ever had the pleasure of seeing or experiencing the Feria of Sevilla, normally known as the May Fair, but it's absolutely sensational. A lot of places in Spain actually do celebrate around that time. They have their own particular Feria, as they call them, very colourful, very bright, and a lot of activities happening for children and for the adults. But Sevilla is one of the best in Spain.
Yeah, haven't been, but I certainly have it on my list. As Aziz comes in, another good Yorker. The lengths have been good so far. I mean, this could actually go for 4, and I can't believe it. It squeezed off the bottom of that again. But Usman, well, you know you're in form when these are going for 4. He just jammed the bat down. Still had enough over this lightning artificial turf to take it away to the boundary. Nobody back at deep square leg.
Yeah, nicely done. Had to dig it out, but it's always nice when you've had to dig out a Yorker and still find that the quick outfield takes it to the boundary.
Couldn't believe that went for 4, actually. But yeah, no justice for Aziz, who has one more ball left in this semi-final. Again, attempted Yorker. And not quite, though, a little bit short of what he wanted. Turned into a half volley, and Usman showing that he is in good form. This one is towards the middle of the bat. There's that grizzly. Good close-up shot from Chloe, who's done a magnificent job this week as well. Aziz finishes none for 27, and after the power play, Madrid United 35 for 1.
Yeah, you'd probably say that's kind of been an average power play, those sort of scores around between the 30 and the 40. Yeah, so the last time these two teams met was match number 11 and 12. The Superstars in the first one, 155. Madrid United got to 102. And the second time round, they chased, the Superstars did, the target of 132 in 8.3. So they've had the upper hand, not just against United, but against all the teams in this series.
Shoaib Khan's going to bowl out here. Yeah, probably a little bit under what a power play would be. I'd probably say power play. What am I doing to myself here? Probably mid-40s in this tournament. And wraps him on the pad. Was there some bats in it? Umpire says leg bias, so maybe the line not quite right. But again, you can see a batter being rushed in this first semi-final.
Good, full, pacey delivery. So you can see that the tactic now has changed a little from both these bowlers, the two opening bowlers, Aziz and Khan. The first 2 overs were much shorter, and now they're going much fuller. So it's obviously a little plan that they've got in place. Remember, plenty of bowlers still to come. Cameron Raja, who was a star for them yesterday with the bat, and was pretty useful with the ball as well. Played away, and nice tidy fielding on the boundary, and a good throw as well. Batters were thinking possibly about taking the second, wanting to get Usman back on strike, but not going to be the way. And just Hussain here, he's kind of going okay to keep the left-hander. He has hit 2 boundaries, but of the 8 balls he's faced so far, just 13. So he needs to try and keep the momentum going here for United.
It's been very tight, Shoaib, and once again, you can see he's rushing Hussain. You know, I wonder if Hussain can't get going soon, and you do have another lefty ready to go with Rizwan Abbas, maybe they might think about making a tactical switch. Now, it's probably not something they would want to do, to give up a wicket, Madrid United, because they have had some problems with big collapses during this tournament, but maybe it's something they'll consider at some point.
It's correct, but it's also worth mentioning that not too many teams have done that, have they? We've seen a number of matches where only 3 or 4 wickets have fallen. With batters, their strike rate hasn't been good, but teams have been reluctant, really, to retire batters out.
Up in the air, and 6, Maximo Usman. Well, come the moment, come the man. Certainly would be one player you'd imagine has the ability to have a huge say in this game. One of the 2 Centurions this week. In fact, they're both playing in this game with Cameron Raja on screen there, the other Centurion. But, yeah, Usman getting going. Funny you talk about retired out. We actually saw 2 of them from Madrid United in the 1 innings the other night. This one probably spins away from the man deep point. It's got a long chase. Decides to hoof it back into the field, and Usman gets 2.
Yeah, it does well. I like that shot a bit earlier when we had the batter, of course, out there. That's Usman with the yellow helmet, and Cameron Ryder, who's got the orange cap. So 2 lots of orange. I think it's a yellow.
Yeah, look,
it's not yellow, of course. I'm thinking about oranges and lemons.
Yeah, right.
So
it's like the IPL.
The orange helmet and the orange cap.
In the IPL, the leading run scorer wears an orange cap. So maybe
orange is the colour.
Maybe we've followed the trend. Short this time. Doesn't quite get up as much as Usman thought. That will take us to the end of the over. So brilliant spell from Shoaib. He'll finish 1 for 17 of his 2 overs. And after 4, Madrid United 46 for 1. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. And yeah, I noticed overnight that we got up to our 30th member, so excited about that. But yeah, we do have the retired out situation. I called it earlier in the over that Madrid United, they're not afraid to do this. So Hussein 14 off 9 is going to be retired out. That'll be the second wicket to fall, so it'll be 46 for 2. And they do gamble on sending out Rizwan Abbas, another left-hander.
Good move. Yeah, we were talking about it, weren't we, just in that last over, how a lot of teams have opted not to retire batters out, and you quite rightly said that Madrid United is one that is not afraid to do so. And I think that's a good move there. Hussein was struggling. They were banging the ball in short into his body. He wasn't able to get it away, and he is called back on 14 of the 9 balls that he faces. So new batter goes out. Let's see how he fares the start of the 5th over.
Yeah, they did this the other night when they put Abbas out there. You remember, I think you were with me, to face the last over or over and a half. That didn't quite pay off on that occasion, but it did seem like the move. Looks like this is Mohamed Rasool's having a good week. He's coming on to bowl over number 5. He forced now into the double change because they bowled out both opening bowlers, Kashif Aziz and Shoaib Khan. And with that single to Usman, it means that we'll see Rizwan Abbas. Oh, pardon me, it's Abbas who got off the mark with a single, so now we'll see Usman back on strike. Good contest this, 2 informed players.
Yes, I've been very impressed with Rasool, with bat and with ball. And he gets one through the swing, the wild swing there off Usman. Hey, how are you?
I'm well.
What did you have for breakfast?
I had a less than traditional Spanish breakfast.
Why are you wearing red?
But let's talk about what I had last night. We had a great meal.
What you had last night?
Oh.
The reason I'm asking, by the way, let's talk about this first. This is an opportunity. No, it's not, because it's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona shakalagia. And the reason for all the questions, Vinny, it is International Ask a Question Day today, so you can't.
Of all the questions you could ask me, you asked me that one.
You can't
ask me anything else.
You can't tell your kids to ask you loads of questions. Curiosity sparks innovation, enhances knowledge, and fosters connection. So that's all about asking questions. And at the moment, there's some questions being asked here off the batters because Rasool is making it pretty difficult. He did get put away for one big one, but Usman is a little bit hit or miss. When he connects, it goes, but he's missed a few shots. I think he's trying to hit the ball too hard here.
Yeah, I mean, he is a bit over leg side-ish, isn't he? Sometimes Usman tries to drag that one from outside the off stump. Funny questions, hey? This time, slightly beat the pace again, but he will get a single. Yeah, but my question would be, this is the only day that we've started in the afternoon, so we're actually starting, 5 hours later. It's the only day I've almost been late, so I had to rush through. I was caught up in some sleep this morning. It's the only day that I've had to rush my breakfast. So my question is, how was I almost late on the only day that we started at 2 p.m.?
What do you mean breakfast? It wasn't breakfast. You were late because you... Oh, that's a lovely shot. Let's talk about this first. Glorious. A little bit too short, but he had the width this time to play that away. And Abbas plays a glorious shot through the offside, 4 runs.
Yeah, well, it's 5 overs down, 58 for 2. Why don't we welcome you into the commentary box? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo Rico Fool with me as well. It's been great to be back. It's been a really successful week so far. anything's possible. That's our mantra in season 2026. I know we won't often have the opportunity to have two commentators, so it's really great that I can share this day with you.
It's been wonderful. It's wonderful that we've been able to be together for the start of our season. It's been great, and to be here in Madrid, somewhere where we were both last year as well. We saw some fantastic cricket, some action, and also some comedy, because we do bring you cricketainment. That's what we're all about.
That's what we're all about.
And we've had the same this time around. Yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant. What wasn't brilliant was one of those dishes that you ordered yesterday. So my question on International Ask a Question Day, first of all, that is 6 runs. It's been absolutely clobbered by Usman. Lovely jubbly, boom, shakalugya. But the question is, what was that you ordered? Because it looked like some poor creature had been absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, it was unusual. It was a Galician dish. Maybe we can try something out here, but first, Usman could be in trouble. He's hold out. Rasul wants it. Rasul will get it in the end. He takes the catch as he stood by. And that's a big moment in this first semi-final. Usman, the Centurion, last time out, does make an impact, but not maybe as much he would have liked. He'll be out for 31. And it's Cameron Raja that comes up with the big wicket. What a difference maker he's been. And in the 6th over, it's 64 for 3.
Yeah, Cameron Raja, remember, he took a wicket with the very first ball he bowled yesterday after scoring the century. I feel that Cameron Raja was trying out a lot of things yesterday. He did go for a few runs in the 2 overs he bowled, but he was trying short, he was trying slow balls. The slow ball was coming out as a full toss. He's a clever cricketer, and he shows his skills once again. It's been played around the leg side, one bounce, well fielded.
Yeah, bit of a crossroads this innings now. Abbas needs to recapture the magic from the start of the week. Tosif Arshad coming in at number 5. Makes it 2 wickets in the retired out, so 3 in total so far, captured by the superstars. In the air, this could be another one, and it is. He's caught very well this week, Mohammad Rasul, and he's going to get Abbas before he can do any damage. So I suppose both lefties go, and the retired out kind of backfires. Neither lefty able to make too much of an impact on this semi-final. Raja has 2 in the over, and it's 65 for 4.
Raja does it again, but you know, we talked about Rasul when he came onto bowl, and we said what a wonderful tournament he's having with the bat, with the ball, and of course you can mention with the field as well. Safe as houses. There was no way that was going to be dropped. Another wicket goes, 65 for 4, 2 balls to go in this over from Raja. And you have to say now, Madrid United, for me, Vinny, they are going to struggle, because none of these batters really have shown too much firepower in the matches that we've seen from them.
Yeah, well, new batter out there, Adhikari, who does make some good contact first up. It's a bit like as if it does the field, and I think a 2, but it's not on, just the single. Yeah, so we did go for a bit of a crew dinner last night, including going to a traditional Spanish restaurant, but not really a Madrilean restaurant. This restaurant served Galician food, so Galicia is the top left, if you like, northwest of Spain. This one is going to go up and out of the ground, and that is some of the power that United are looking for, as Arshad goes Maximo, and Raja finally goes the journey, but still a very good over for the superstars after 6 overs. Madrid United 72 for 4. So how did you enjoy the dinner last night? A bit of a mixed bag, is that what you say?
One thing about it was, I think, is not that often, even though I live in Spain, it's not that often to get the chance to come to Madrid. And when I do, it's normally work purposes, so not chance really to socialise. But because of the way this schedule's worked, with us starting a bit later today, of course we could go out, and it was nice to go to different parts of Madrid. Now this was what you ordered. Explain, please.
Okay, I'm going to put it to the chat. Do you know what this is? If you do, put it in the chat. Maybe if Thomas is watching, he would know. But this is a delicacy, a Galician delicacy from the northwest of the country. And then I'll explain how you eat it and how it was.
Well, maybe it's supposed to be eaten in Galicia, because not in Madrid. Well, this one's got away from the keeper. the same way that dish got away from me because it wasn't very pleasant. And it got away from the table pretty fast as well because I noticed that you even sent it back as well. So it didn't quite go as you expected, did it?
I had some. You had 2 or 3 and you said that was enough?
Oh, yeah.
Who knows what it is?
Only because I didn't want to disappoint you and not try. You know, I've always been told to try. Well, Fielder's got to try and stop this, and I think we'll do. They are coming back for a second, and they'll get there quite comfortably in the end.
No one's got it yet. Kroom's got some. Oh, and thank you, Lewis. Lewis, of course, Lewis knows what it is. It's Percebes, or Percebes, as they would say probably here.
Yeah, and
Percebes are interesting.
To all those people who are wondering, don't call the animal rice people. It's not what you're thinking. It wasn't a tortoise or anything like that, I promise. But it kind of looks a bit prehistoric, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. As this is lifted up over cover, or is it because Bilal is going to take the catch? Not out of the middle from Arshad. And he really hits the one decent shot in his innings. He's out for 7. Once again, superstars holding on to their catches. In the 7th over now, Madrid United 79 for 5. Maybe James can put the picture up again for us. Yeah, Percebes, sometimes known as gooseneck barnacles. There you go. You can see that's literally the plate we had last night.
You know who had most of that? And I'm not talking about in the eating contents. I'm talking about in the food being spread all over you.
So here's the
How
difference.
many times did you have to go to the bathroom
right?
to wash yourself?
All right. Well, this won't quite carry to deep mid wicket, and a single first up. Yeah. So they are obtained by these amazing, I suppose call them fishermen, but they come off the rocks. They get them off the rocks and what's called like basically the coast of death. All right, this is in the air. Fielder comes around and takes the catch. Well done. Skating around the deep square leg boundary was Hasnat Razul. And it wasn't the best ball, but it does the trick. And Kashif Rana with a double wicket over. So Madrid United really falling away now after 7. They're 80 for 6. And another good catch taken.
I have to say the catching has been good from the superstars. They are playing like the superstars. Clever bit of bowling. You're right. It wasn't the best of delivery, but he changed it up. And I think sometimes as a bowler, you've got to be prepared to do that, especially on a pitch that is not going to give you too much in terms of bounce and movement. So he just basically rolled the fingers on it. It ends up being a gentle full toss. Unfortunately, the batter not able to make good contact. Very good catch on the boundary because had to cover a lot of ground.
All right, well, trouble at the old mill. This is Mubarak Hussain, who will start with a single. Good ball in the block hole. And the batter out there now, Arif Hassan, who will do the keeping. Comes on strike for the first time. So they're obtained by these, I call them fishermen, but they're not really in this. They're not fish. But perceberos, so basically these people who have to be on like ropes and they go on the sharp, jagged rocks as the big waves are crashing into them. And yeah, they're very brave. And many have actually died working these rocks. But it's crazy, yeah. So they call it the Costa da Morte in Galician. In Spanish, Costa de la Muerte, coast of death. And it's a stretch of the Atlantic coastline in the northwest of Spain in the region of Galicia. So a lot of people put themselves in danger to put that on our plate. But let me just tell you my review. But first,
Hang on a minute.
this is another catching opportunity. Settling under it and, dropped. Oh, well, I think that was Kashif Aziz who settled under it. He had some backup. Oh, that one was upstairs, up in the sky for a long time.
Yeah, it said he was. Look, he did well, Kashif. He gets under it. And I thought he had it for a moment, but he just took a step backwards as the ball went into his hands. And I think that was enough for him just to lose his balance a bit. But good news for him is that he had a fielder right behind him to save him.
So when I've had it before, it was warm. And they are meant to be put in boiling water for about a minute, and then you serve them. But when I had them in Galicia, I think they were caught that day,
Yeah.
And I liked them. I liked them quite a lot. But in this restaurant last night, they came out of the fridge and they were cold.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether they just forgot to cook them. It wasn't so good.
Yeah,
Honest chat.
I don't think you probably are supposed to cook them, to be fair.
He's meant to warm them up.
Yeah, oh, hang on a minute. It could be another. It should be easily taken. It will be easily taken. They are collapsing big time here at the moment. As it's wickets galore for the superstars. As it's Hussain, who wasn't able to get anything away. Thought he'd try and clobber this over the leg side, but I think that's probably been the problem here for me with United. A lot of the batters that have come in after Usman have all tried to go across the line. They've tried to hit into the cow corner area, but the bowlers have been clever in their lengths, haven't given them the right ball to play that shot, and the batters haven't been able to adjust and play on the offside. As a result of that, all the bowlers are picking up wickets for fun.
No boundaries in the last 2 overs, so not a great sign. It was a 4 byes, but I won't count that. As this is Raja, who has questionable hair choice. I'm not one to talk, but he's got the kind of bleached blonde look.
Yeah, he's got a few highlights going on there. So obviously I have to say that was one dish that didn't really take off fancy, but everything else was absolutely wonderful.
We'll talk a bit more about it as the day goes on, because I know people are interested in what we're up to on the tour. There's Raja to Ashraf, the captain, who again on another day opens the batting. So I think he made the choice that he was going to bat down the order. He's become a bit more of a bowler actually this week with his slow offerings, but has been a bit tricky. Yeah, so you know that coast of death, it's known for violent Atlantic storms, huge waves, hidden reefs and rocks, frequent fog and treacherous currents. So to think that these guys on ropes are harvesting things is quite amazing. This might be amazing as well if he gets there. Well, it's funny, he kind of got there, but then lurched with his feet out at Shoaib Khan. Don't know how he was trying to catch that one.
I don't know what Shoaib was doing there. He was, I mean, he got there, but in the end, then decided to, I don't know, he was trying to flick it up with his foot and catch it.
Stop it with his foot. If you're going to go that far, surely get off your feet and try and take a catch. This one's given a good delivery outside the off stump. Then, of course, we went to a very, very traditional sherry bar here in Spain. So, yeah, we went to a place called La Venencia, which is so kind of traditional. Not even allowed to take photos. All right, now you might have to take a photo of the Ashraf because he might not be lasting a lot longer. He's gone. It's another catch taken. So even though we saw one more or less he missed earlier in the over, Raja is going to do his own work, and it'll be 3 wickets for him. Ashraf goes, and Madrid United in huge trouble at 87 for 8, just 7 balls remaining this innings.
That's right. I can't see them batting the 10 overs out here, you know. I mean, Raja's got one more ball here. He's got 3 wickets to his name, just given 17 away. New bat comes out. Very good catch once again, but Raja, he's a talented player. He knew it was his. He stopped, he turned around, takes it over his head. And United, after making a pretty good start, remember they were 35 for 1 in the power play. And they moved to 46 for 1 at the end of 4, but since then it's all gone badly wrong. Great spell from Cameron Raja.
Yes.
All the 8s, 88 for 8.
Yeah.
But yeah, that place, it was like going back in time. It really was, wasn't it? I mean, if you walk into a place, it was dark. A lot of the posters, all to do with sherry, or Jerez as they call it here in Spain, were dated back to like 1915, you know, that sort of era. And the bottles, I mean, tell them about the bottles. I mean,
they were so dusty. Some people said it's probably a good way to get around any sort of health regulations, but all the bottles on the wall had decades and decades of dust on them, so you know that they're genuine. And they basically only serve sherry. I had a bit of a laugh because it's a bit hidden, so not many tourists go in, but of course some find it. I think there's a hotel across the road, so I think maybe they go in and they, you know, can I have a beer, please? And then basically just you get a shake of the head.
Looking at those bottles, it reminded me of my cricket gear, you know. It's all stashed away at the top of the stairs. And I bet there's the same amount of dust on my pads and my bat and my bowling boots.
2 runs there, but sort of the boundary drought continues. Yeah, so again, it was a good experience. In the air, is this going to carry it? Will, another catch taken. That's 9 down. You might be right, Rico, because there's still 4 balls left in this innings. That time, Mohamed Rasul, once again, safe pair of hands. They could almost raffle that one, couldn't they? It would have been a 6, but Hashmi comes up slightly short, and it's 90 for 9. 3 wickets now for Kashif Rana.
Yeah, Rana takes his 3rd wicket. Look at that for a spell of bowling at the moment. Rana is pretty clever, isn't he? His variations are very good. I remember in the previous over, he picked up a wicket with that slower ball as well. So 1 more wicket, and it will be the end of the batting for United. Can they survive 4 deliveries here? And just try, maybe if they can try and get the 100 on the board, that might be something. But against his superstar side, they're going to have to bowl and field out of their skins.
So, number 11 out there is Saqib Hassan. Good bowler. Not the worst batter either, if I'm honest. Probably 2 here if they're going to run. They decide not to. And Arif Hassan, who hasn't really had too much strike, hasn't been able to do too much so far. He will take over, and he'll do the keeping today for Madrid United. Now, Arif also is going to be one of the players who's going to top up Isbalis next week. So we have just tomorrow off. We're back on Monday. Slower ball. Single out to long on. In fact, no. It's interesting. Arif deciding not to take the single. I don't know, because Saqib, I don't think it's that terrible a bat, but Arif obviously wants more strike. And well, let's just say it wasn't probably the way he planned it, but he's going to get 4 runs here. The old French cut. Maybe Arif knew something that we didn't, but it'll be 4 carreras.
Yeah, I maybe get the feeling here that the other Hassan, 2 Hassans out there, probably turned around and said to him, now, you know what, I'll stay here. We won't take the single. I'll let you do all of the work. So that's Saqib, who's at the non-striker's head. Well, 4, can they get another? As the sun comes out and caresses his glorious cricket field in Alipa. Oli will get a single, so this time he does take the single.
Last ball, I mean, I need to run harder than that, because in the end, it'll be 1 and done. So Madrid United, they do bat out the 10. They're going to finish 96 for 9. So it looks a bit thin on the ground, but, you know, cricket's a funny game. Superstars, they've looked pretty much bulletproof so far in this series. Sometimes low targets have people thinking in different ways, but I think if the superstars go out there, don't even think about the scoreboard, bat the way they've been batting, feel like they could do this with plenty of time to spare. So yeah, we'll continue food chat in the second innings perhaps, but running through this innings, never really caught fire, did it? Mohamed Usman, the Centurion, earlier in the week with 31 of 14, and Aqib Hussain retired out for 14. Nobody else made single figures. That's why I thought they might have been a bit reluctant to pull the retired out in case things fell away. Unfortunately for Madrid United, they did, and they finished with just 96 runs. Well, Rico, had a good time so far, and we'll be back in about 12 minutes, won't we, to take you through the second innings. But how do you think this game is poised at the halfway point?
I think the superstars have got a very big strong hold on to it, and when you look at that graphic there, you can see that they're always going to be big time favourites. You know, they have played sensational cricket all the way along. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. One thing I noticed about the superstars, and this is what showed me that they were a very good team, every player on the park knew their role. So when the batters changed over, they moved without being told. They were moving in, walking in. They held their catches. It was a very good, polished, professional performance.
Yeah, it was. So we'll take a break, and we're back in about 10 minutes. 11 to be exact, with second innings. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Forward Super Saturday, the first finals day of season 2026. And we'll be back shortly to see which team will be the first through to the final here in this European Cricket Series.
Hello viewers and welcome back to this semi-final number 1. Madrid United versus Madrid Superstars, and the Superstars have contained Madrid United to a score of 96. They're the target 97, and most people are expecting the Madrid Stars to make easy work of this. Let's see how it unfolds. Here's the first, and it's a no ball, and this one could go all the way, and it will, you know, can you believe it? That will go down as one no ball and 4 byes. Well, who would want to be a wicket keeper? There's nothing the keeper Arif Hassan could do about that. And it's the worst possible start here, whereas Abbas gets that one completely wrong. And, well, that's going to play in the back of his mind. Here comes Abbas again, bowling to Cameron Raja. And Raja continues from where he left off yesterday when he smashed that unbelievable century. 114 of 32, helping them get to that big score of 171. They're absolutely smashed away. Here comes Abbas once again. And this one will go in the same place. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras más. Boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. And Cameron Raja, he is not in the mood to be messing around. And, well, you see there's been some changing overs here. Maxwell is just departing for a moment. And that means that for the first time, that, well, this ain't the first time, is it? This is a hat-trick of 6s. Boom, shaka, boom, boom, boom. What a massive hit that is. 6 more. Cameron Raja is on fire. And I suppose I better get my guest in pretty quickly, because this match may be over soon. And I've got the Netherlands international player with me, Arnav. John, Arnav, it's an absolute pleasure to have you with us. First of all, tell us, what are you doing in Madrid?
Thanks for the warm welcome, Rico. Nice to see you again after a few months, or more than a year, I'd say.
It's been some time, but yeah, it's lovely to see you as well. So,
of all places, in Madrid again. Back up and running. European cricket at its finest. I've missed it as well.
That's great to know, and I think you're cheering and expressing the views of many people. It's great to have you here. So come on, tell us, what are you doing here at Alipa?
Well, I've moved to Madrid permanently for work.
So
made the move from Amsterdam.
Okay, wave goodbye to the Netherlands. I'm guessing that's obviously work related.
Correct.
It's great to see you here. I did a double take. I saw you sat there and I thought, hang on a minute, I know this guy. What's he doing here? And more to the point, why are you not playing cricket? And look, I did actually talk to you a little bit and said, you know, how's the cricket going? And you told me you retired. I still refuse to believe it. How can you be retired? How old are you?
24.
So what's
24.
that all about?
There's very little cricket in Madrid until today.
You mean until you found it today?
Until I found it today.
Well, talk to me about this one.
And
it's another biggie. Big hit, gets it out the middle. And, well, this over has gone supersonic, hasn't it? Cameron Raja has just mashed 24 off the bat. There's still a ball to go. 30 have come off it. Don't forget there was also the no ball as well.
This might be a quick game, Rico.
It could be a very quick game as well, couldn't it? Abbas in the air. But this one could be out. It should be out. Fielder under it, makes no mistake. So that is the end of Raja. He scores a quick fire 24, but he will have to go. Nice catch there taken, actually. Made no mistakes. Did the fielder, got right underneath it. That's Mubarak Hussain. Holds on to the catch. And Abbas, well, he does go for 30. But at least he can turn around and say, I did pick up the wicket, that of Cameron Raja.
I tell you what, Rico, these catches can be tough from time to time. Especially in these gusty conditions, close to the boundary, no rope inside. He's
That's
done
right.
well
I mean,
there.
you've mentioned the weather. And of course, we've had a couple of good days weather-wise. But at the moment, I mean, it is the afternoon, just about 13 degrees. But you mentioned that what that doesn't tell you, and what our viewers can't see, is that it is pretty windy out there. So any catch taken is a good catch, and that's where I think Madrid superstars were so good, because they held everything that came their way.
Fielding in T10 cricket of paramount importance.
And that's cleverly played. Very clever shot played there by Wahid Akhtar.
Innovation at its finest. The reverse slap off the back knee.
Yeah. One thing about this pitch, you've probably seen it as you've been watching, it hasn't got a lot of bounce in it. So I think the batters, when the ball is short, have got time to pick and place how they want to play it. Looking at this field at the moment, looks like they've set a field for that shot now. They feel that Akhtar will probably go there again. He tries to go down the ground and think about the single, but the field has done well. Probably was on there if it went straight away, but the field at the moment, they've got the third man right back on the boundary in between the short third and the point, and they've also got long off back. So an interesting field. They basically left the leg side uncovered. A little bit risky, I think, here. Well, fielder or no fielder, short, ugly, both short city ball, both wide city, batting the Bataki shot, Maria Shakka Lagia, 6 more advance.
Great shot over point. And that's the shorter boundary. That's the first maximum we've seen over the offside.
Well, there is the Maximo. If you're wondering where Maximo's going off to, there he is. And a lot of people say he should be kept behind bars. Well, it's not quite bars, he's behind the fence. Don't feed the animals, people. Don't feed the animals. Mr. Maximo just stretches his legs a little bit. I've got to ask you, obviously the T20 World Cup's just come to an end. Adnan, what were your thoughts on it? And how about the thoughts on, of course, the way that Netherlands got on as well?
I think this was testament to associate cricket that they can compete at the highest level. The gap is narrowing between the big players, the big countries, and the smaller countries. And I thought the Dutch played very well. Bit unlucky here and there to miss out against Pakistan.
Yeah.
Played extremely well against India in front of a packed house.
That's another boundary hit on the offside. Hits it on the up, hits it powerfully. And that's Shoaib Khan getting off the mark with the boundary. They're racing ahead here. You know what? I think you're absolutely right. And that's one thing I think a lot of people have been saying, those in the know about cricket, that the associate nations have played so well. Netherlands, I mean, I was watching that first game, and, you know, I was like, they're going to beat Pakistan here. They're going to beat Pakistan here. And then, of course, you know, we know the game can be cruel sometimes. Just one moment in the match that didn't go the way for the Netherlands, and then it was done and dusted by some great hitting there by Fanan. But what a match. But the thing is, for me, in that match, the match Nepal, their first match, I mean, Nepal against England, wow, you know.
The USA against India as well.
That's right. So all good matches, and like you said, the gap between the big teams and the associate nations is not as big as it used to be, particularly in that format.
And what I notice as well is T20 cricket is veering more and more towards T10 cricket. Scores are looking more and more like that.
Yeah.
And at some point, I wonder if only these international T20 cricketers play T10 cricket. If a bowler can defend 30 runs on a small field, I bet you he can do it on a T10 field as well.
Yeah. 4 runs. Didn't quite get this out the middle, but because of the way this field is set, they're giving a lot of space there on the leg side. And anybody in the chat, if you want to put a question through to Adnan, who's here with us, of course, a player that we know very well on the network, has played a lot of cricket that we've covered, especially there at the Karma Oval. Yeah, put your questions in. I'll be happy to fire them across. There's bowler Abbas. This one is the thing is, I have to admit, I'm very surprised are you now that they're going back to Abbas here. He got absolutely mullered for 30. I know he took a wicket off the very last ball of that of Cameron Raja, but I think it's a brave move here from the captain Mohammad Ashraf to bring him back.
Sometimes bravery pays off, Rico. And at required run rate at 5.5, less than a run a ball, funny things happen in cricket. It's the pressure of a semi-final.
I agree with you there, but somehow I don't see any pressure here being put on, the superstars. They're having it all their own way. We're still in the power play. That's hit hard. Fielder will have to make the stop, but does very well. It's man who took the catch earlier as well. And Mubarak Hussain, good bit of fielding. And doing that fielding in kind of in front of where Maximo is, with umpire Naveed, who's not umpiring this game, so the third umpire. Nicely played away. Bit of sunshine, that's what we need now. It's been a frosty afternoon, but the sunshine will certainly warm everybody up. Abbas, 1 for 35, 3 balls to go in this over. Uptown strike, but we're going to get a wide here. The extras also going upwards. So what else have you been up to then? Tell us how you like in Spain. How long have you been here in Madrid?
So I moved in Madrid in December.
Okay.
It's been 3-4 months now. Loving it. The weather's slowly starting to pick up.
Yeah.
And busy working, busy exploring the city. A lot of tapas, a lot of cervezas. Living the good life in Madrid. It's not yet the Costa del Sol or Cartama Oval, but I'm loving my time here. You see another boundary go in the reverse V.
Yeah, he just clips this one away, gets to the boundary, 4-ball runs. So have you got plans to explore some more of Spain now that you're here in Madrid and some of the local areas? And
Absolutely.
I mean, you know Andalusia pretty well around Cartama, but where would you like to travel and go?
I like to go to the north. I think it's an underexplored area and part of Spain. It's got a lot of hidden gems around Bilbao, the north of the coast. And I hear the food is great there as well.
Food is fantastic in the north, of course. That is you mentioned tapas. And of course, tapas is originated there in the north, really. So, of course, we will be going to Granada, traveling to Granada tomorrow to start things there on Monday. And, of course, that's the capital, if you like, of tapas. So that's going to be fantastic. It'd be great to go into some of these establishments and order a drink and also get whatever.
Great ground, by the way, with a great view with the Rock of Gibraltar.
Yeah. Oh, you have been there then?
I've seen videos and pictures.
Okay. Yeah, I must admit, I've not been there, so it's been first for me. This one's probably going to spin away, but we'll get stopped by the field. The batters will come back for a couple, and that's going to be the end of a very expensive spell for Abbas. I think he was brave to come back, as he was asked to do so by his captain, and he'll go for 43 off his 2 overs, and it's a very good power play, 63 for 1. It's one of those, what would you do here? Because you need to get wickets to win this match. Would you, even though the power play is now complete, push fielders back, or would you still keep them up to try and get that breakthrough?
It's just for me, if I was the captain here, I'd look how can I build 1 dot and build 2 dots from there and not let them get easy boundaries. It seems like the field that worked in the first innings very well was the baseball field, what we call. All your boundary riders in front of square.
Okay. I have got a question here, and I think it's from John Gray, and he's saying hello to me and to yourself, and he's saying, a question for you, what's the best ground that you have played on?
Ooh, very good question, and it's very hard to go past the home of cricket, Lord's in London.
Okay. I was expecting you to say that. Another question was, what next do you feel for the Netherlands team? Where can they go from now? Well, I tell you where this is going. This is going to the boundary rope, and that went quick off the middle of that bat from Shoaib Khan. 4 more runs.
Skips off beautifully off the outfield here. It's gone like a tracer bullet, Rico.
It went like a bullet, you're right. So Netherlands, what next for them?
I think for the Dutch, it's a question of consistently qualifying for World Cups. Now the world, since the 2023 World Cup, has seen the powers of Dutch cricket, that they can compete at a top level, pushing over big countries at the world stage. It's a question of, can we capitalize on that and win 1 more game? Can we reach a playoff in a World Cup? And from there, I suppose, international cricket teams, as he tries to be cute there.
I think he's got bad onto this, and the wicketkeeper, not an easy chance there for Arif Hassan. It went pretty quickly, but it catches there. You can see him saying there to the bowler, got the gloves to it, the fingertips, but it just wouldn't stick.
It's
That's a
exactly what we're
chance.
talking about,
Yeah.
Rico. Catches win matches. If these small opportunities come your way, you got to take them if you want to change the game around.
Yeah, well, there he is. He's left time to think about that one. But yeah, you got to take whatever comes their way. They did get Raja, but after he scored a lot of runs, that's beautifully picked up off the legs. It's an elegant shot there. A lovely shot, beautifully executed.
Some class in that shot. Wristy work. And the timing, splendid.
Talking about the cricket now. So now you're here, you're in Madrid. Cricket is being played here. You're seeing it out there. Is that, you think you get tempted now to maybe have a chat with John Woodward and say, hey, you know what, I'd like to come and turn my arm over and hit a few balls?
My cricket senses are for sure starting to itch. Hearing the sounds of cricket after a while feels home.
And as you've seen, also some very good cricketers that play here as well. But yeah, I know that they definitely use this ground of Leaper for some practice sessions as well. So I tell you what would be great is if you do get back into the game. I know that time is of essence, especially when you're working as well. But I know that here in Madrid, they have a fantastic setup for junior cricket. I know that Lewis Clark, who I was talking to early this morning, was saying that they've got a juniors tournament happening just not so far from here. That's why we haven't seen him so much at the ground. But I think we're absolutely marvellous if players like yourself with the experience that you've got, and also because you're young, if you're able to help be part of coaching young players, I think that would be absolutely fantastic. Is that something that you can see yourself doing in the future?
Absolutely. Sharing knowledge, sharing experience, albeit from a young age.
Yeah.
And a limited experience set. Definitely got aspirations to get into coaching or mentoring of some sort. And I think the basic standard of cricket so far, what I've seen, it's very promising.
That's good. Montelus is saying, he's asking if you've got an idea of how women's cricket is going, as that's a very good catch. That's been taken very well. Low down. He gets into position really well there, Adnav, and ends up holding what I think was a difficult catch, but he made it look easy.
May have slightly misjudged it, but the wind seemed to work in his favor, carrying the ball just far enough. Good hands there, especially in these cold conditions. Fingers and hands can get quite cold, and we know that T10 ball is hard.
It certainly is. And with temperatures like that, 13 degrees and the wind blowing around, yeah, you feel it. So he's done well, takes the catch, and you can see he's now rubbing his hands together because they're probably still stinging. But yeah, very well caught.
You never know here, Rico. 25 of 35, another 1 or 2 wickets fall. Suddenly you're into the middle order, into the tail, couple dots.
Anything can
Panic.
happen. Anything can happen, like you said, 25 or 35. It should be straightforward, but a few more wickets there, and you could start a bit of panic. That's well bowled. He has bowled well here, Arshad. I like what he's doing. Yeah, so women's cricket, how's that going in Netherlands? I mean, I know from my own experience of seeing the women's cricket, it's really, the achievement there is absolutely fantastic. And what the women have achieved in the last 2 years has been great. But can you shed any more light on that?
Absolutely. The setup has professionalized extremely in the last few years. A lot of investment has gone into grassroots level of cricket, into the national team, in all levels between. And for the first time, they've qualified for a World Cup. The Dutch women, the Lionesses as we call them, are going to take up India at the World Cup, for example. And that can be nothing but great for them, for their development, for their exposure.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think when you get involved, I mean, you know that from the men's team. Once you start to get into that level and start playing with oppositions at that level, then your game is going to improve vastly. One thing I think with the women's cricket, I mean, I don't know if it's so much so with the men's as this one is pushed down for a single, but the women certainly, no matter what team they're from, they do like to huddle together and help each other out. It's not like, oh, you know, I play for Team India, your team Netherlands, and your team, you know, England, whatever. They always like to help each other out. That's certainly something that we've always seen at the Cardamom Oval when we've seen the Euros of women's cricket. I think we saw that during the Western Shield as well. So I think they're going to learn so much, and I think that in the next year, 18 months, the way that cricket is going to grow for the women's is going to sort of be identical to what's happening with the men's cricket.
I think that is one of the strengths of Dutch cricket, and one of its unique powers is the cohesive team nature of those teams, of cricket in the country. We all have each other's back, and that's how a small minnow nation has come so far.
Other questions are coming in quick and fast now. John Gray's got another one. He's saying, are you now purely going to concentrate on coaching, or would you like to consider playing again? I think we sort of touched on that a bit, but what are your thoughts now? I suppose it's difficult when you're here and standing and seeing cricket being played. I bet you're probably thinking, okay, where's the changing rooms, you know?
Absolutely, Rico. I brought my cricket clothes, a pair of running shoes, just in case I got the call up.
Okay.
We'll see about that.
Well, there you are. I think a lot of people that are listening, particularly those that play for clubs around Madrid, they're probably saying, okay, we know how to contact you now. I have a question for you. This is something that that's 4
Great
runs,
shot
that's
there,
a high
over extra
delivery. The
cover.
umpire's saying that it's just below the waist, so it's not going to be a no ball, but it's a Gundy ball already been put away for 4, so they're almost there. They've probably just got time to get this question in. Is that I know that the likes of yourself, especially playing there in the Netherlands, and a lot of other players, well, back home, a lot of the cricket that you play is on turf, the turf wickets, and I know that with your type of bowling, that's probably, that's key to you mastering and executing your skills. How do you find, and how do you feel that other players find when you go from playing on a turf pitch, and then you go to like one at Cartmel, which is of course artificial?
Very good question, Rico, as the bowler runs in here. What a shot. Bisected the gap, a very small gap. Classy shot there.
Nicely
Rico.
played. Yeah, this is Jaiswal. Now, Jaiswal, he's impressed me, he did get the opportunity to bowl today, but he's a nifty little player, and he does good work for his side, does Sandeep Jaiswal, and he plays a lovely shot there, lovely wrists as he gets that away for 4.
It's very Jaiswal-esque, the Indian Jaiswal. He loves it through backward point as well.
Must be in the name. You can see there where the runs are being scored, and that's quite 21% being scored there in that backward point area, whereas Madrid United, when you looked at their, that's a misfield, that's going to be 4 runs, it goes to just 8 required now. Yeah, Madrid United scored something like 4% of their runs in that area, so you can see how the superstars are playing each ball on merit. So so the difference between the two playing conditions.
I think the difference between playing on grass and on mat, or turf and on mats, is every mat wicket is vastly different. The one at Cartmel we saw had a lot of bounce, especially playing with a hard ball, with a hard prominent seam. You got a lot of bounce, a lot of seam up front, and you have to adapt your game very quickly. But that adaptation skill comes from playing on grass wickets around the world, because what we know is no one grass wicket is the same. Every day you rock up, it's a new challenge.
Yeah, everyone's different. Every wicket, for the batter's perspective, with some grass wickets, the ball tends to hold up, and you play too early. On others, it comes through. Some, the bounce is much truer, and I suppose with the bowling as well. But it must be frustrating, I suppose, if you're playing on an artificial pitch which the ball is holding up so nicely for the batters, because that's when you've got to think outside the box and say, right, okay, what do I do here? Because the pitch is not helping me at all.
And that experience is very helpful when you get to higher levels of cricket, especially when you start to play on flatter and flatter wickets. The game becomes more batsman dominated. And then you also have to think out of the box. So that exposure at a slightly lower level is paramount to being able to succeed at the higher level. Having said that, Rico, the way I've seen this wicket, it doesn't bounce a lot. It does skip through nicely. What do you think are good plans and areas for bowlers to target going into the final?
Okay, good question. I think from what I've seen of this pitch, as we see the 7th over start, and it's a nice slower delivery. I mean, that's one thing. I think bowlers have to be prepared to take the risk, to take the pace off the ball and try and do get the slower ball in, because I think the normal sort of, if you like, medium pace of bowling on this. I think the ball, if you don't get it absolutely right, and by that I mean a Yorker length ball, the ball, if you like to play in the V as a batter, I think you're going to enjoy it. For example, that's a good example. He didn't really come out to that, he waited for it. But I think if you're coming out to those, you're turning that into kind of a half volley of full toss, you're going to score a lot of runs. And we do know also that in T10, the boundaries are 50 metres. I think you've got to execute your Yorker, but at the same time, you've got to be prepared to take a little gamble with a slower ball, take the pace off.
4 more runs to go. At 1.1 and over, this game seems done and dusted, if you ask me, Rico.
Yeah, it does. It looks like the Superstars are going to be the first team that's going to put their place in our first final of the 2026 season. And they've been unbeaten all the way through, really. Just that the one defeat against them, that was yesterday. That was unfortunately a game they had to forfeit. But other than that, they've been the top side, and they've been strengthened in the last couple of days with the likes of Cameron Raja coming into the side as well. It's been an absolutely pleasure to talk to you. I know you're going to be around for most of the day, is that right?
That's correct, Rico.
I'm pretty sure we'll, due to popular demand, I think, from the way all the people in the chat are getting excited by having you here, that will probably get you back. I'm sure Vinny would love to spend some time having a chat with you and ask you some more questions as well. So just to a chat, yes, I have got Adnan here, who is, of course, somebody that we've seen a lot on the European Cricket Network, playing with the Netherlands side. As that will be the end of the match. It's going to be a huge Maximo on the leg side, as Waheed Akhtar, the captain of the Superstars, finishes things off with an absolute monster strike. Goes all the way. Congratulations to the Madrid Superstars. I think all the hard work here, Adnan, was done in the field, isn't it?
It was absolutely done in the first innings. Well bowled, well fielded, smart crickets.
Yeah, folks, it's been absolutely wonderful to have Adnan here. And remember, we'll have him here, and maybe we'll spend some time with Vinny as well. Shall we move this way a little bit so we get you? There you go. And I'm sure Vinny would like to have a chat with you as well. But if you've got any questions that you're thinking about, or maybe they might come to you during the interval here, do write them down somewhere. When Adnan comes back, I'm sure Adnan would love to.
It's been a pleasure.
Answer those questions. And well, while we've got you here, is there anything that you want to say to our audience that's tuning in from around the globe?
Tune in and keep tuning in. This is some of the most exciting and enthralling cricket in Europe. I think this is the only cricket on at the moment today in Europe. Yeah. So tune in if you're being starved of cricket. This is the place to come. Tell your friends, your family.
Tell everybody.
And
there
keep
you
coming.
go. Couldn't put it any better.
It's been a pleasure, Rico.
Great seeing you.
Great seeing you.
Hopefully, and I know we'll have you back and maybe talk more to me, and also Vinny. But for the time being, we're going to take a break. Remember, the next match coming up that you can see on your screens in 42 minutes' time. And of course, that's going to be our next semi-final, where Reyes de Agranda will be taking on the Madrid Blues. And I get the feeling that that match is going to be a much closer one. So do join us back in 40 minutes' time. Ciao for now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the second semi-final. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me. Big thanks to Arnav for jumping in for me last game. Former Dutch international, now living here in Madrid. But we did see the superstars, kind of as expected, having, making light work, let's say, of that target and chasing it in 7 overs. Now we'll see what I think will be a much more even match between Reyes de Arganda and the Madrid Blues in the second semi-final.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very interesting match, and we'll talk a little bit about the way these two went when they played in the group stages, because they had some very interesting matches, though the weather did also play their part in the matches when they met in the group stages. But I think both teams are relying on two key batters to click, and I think that's why they're so identical. And if one doesn't click, or if two do, one doesn't, that could make a big difference. So the form of those two batters are key, and I think we're talking like Ashan Yaqub is going to be very important. T10 Sharma looks like he's found his form at the right time for the Madrid Blues. So here we go. Here's the first delivery. And it's a good one. Good areas outside the off. And I like that from the bowler. He genuinely beats the outside of the bat. And then just takes a few extra steps as he follows through again towards the batter. The man who's got all the threes on his back, Ashan Yaqub. And T10 Sharma, it's a battle of the two captains to start off this semi-final number 2. Here comes Sharma once again. Short and absolutely peppered. Lovely jubbly. Ginna Sona Shaka Maria. Well, that one has come sweet out of the middle off the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai.
Yeah, that was absolutely big. Banged. And Sharma does have a bit of pace about him. Obviously, this pitch doesn't help you a lot if you're a fast bowler, but he's trying to use that element of surprise. But Yaqub was kind of a bit of a no-look hook, wasn't it? He just kind of swatted away and got it to fly. Yeah, these two played on Monday afternoon. You mentioned that they were pretty interesting games. So we're both affected by rain. And in both of those games, we saw 1 10-over innings and a shortened second innings. So both of those games, Reyes de Arganda batted their 10 overs, and then there was an interruption either before the second innings or during the second innings. So in the first game, they made 147, and then 3.5 overs in, it rained to the Blues innings. They had to come back and try and get 30 off 9 in what became a 5-over match. They fell just a few runs short. And then in the second match, Reyes scored 188. Again, very big score. And this time it rained in the middle of the match, in the middle of the break. And they had to score 80 in 4, playing a 4-over second innings. And I think Reyes were pretty happy to field. They had a huge amount of runs on the board. But as you know, the Blues, they were able to chase that 80 thanks to a decent contribution from Sharma, who you can see opening the bowling here. So it's nice that they're not expecting any rain. Hopefully we don't get any and we can get that the full 20 overs in.
Yeah, and I'm liking that the batter versus bowler there, 99 to 99. These are two key plays. They're liking this. They go up. A bit of pressure on the umpires. The players coming. I mean, talk about pressure to the arbitro. All the players come running over to him, asking the question. They know that this is a huge scalp if they can get the wicket of Ashan Yaqub. But the umpire Naveed, just stands still, shakes his head and says, not out.
Yeah, so from the shot, it certainly gave the impression it may have been going down the leg side. But I mean, we can't see the line of the ball. Sharma, obviously, he was incensed that it wasn't given out, but umpire considered it, and yeah, got to give him the benefit. He's in the best position. One camera might need a few running repairs. We've got Chris pushing the buttons for the first time. Another one off the pad. This one looked to be heading a bit more comfortably down the leg side, but a bit of a fire opening here from Sharma.
Yeah, I'm loving this battle. I mean, we see there
the overall of the two players, 99 and 99. There's nothing between them. And I think there's probably the same can be said between these two teams. We know that the Blues won their last two. The Reyes, they won 5 in a row before that came to an end when they lost to the Superstars. But two teams very evenly poised on paper, and these two very evenly poised as well. The battle of the two captains at the moment, I think there's a bit of a 50-50 ball to go in the over. Sharma comes in, and that's hit well. Fielder's going to get down and does marvellously well. Well, I tell you what, we are playing on the baseball ground, and I think any baseballer around the world would appreciate this stop. That was sensationally well done. Wonderful there from Roshan.
Yeah, so bit of a mixed bag, so to speak, in the first over. And 8 without loss after 1. Yeah, high-quality matchup there. Yakub and Sharma, 99 ratings. You can't get better than that. I don't believe we've seen 100. No. So I think 99 might be the top. Hey, Robot's going a bit crazy in the chat. Hi, Robot. Nice to see that you're feeling a bit emotional. Or the mechanical version of that. Hello to Jane Jeffcott too. Nice to see you. Yeah, it's been awesome to be back, and hoping to get the supercomputer back next week. Improving every day. There's no doubt about it in this reimagined coverage as we start over number 2, and it's going to start with a chance. Oh, and he's taken it!
Oliver! Oh, my word. What a catch. A little bit of jalebi delight. He got this completely wrong, you know, as that ball was coming towards him. He ran in too much. He realized he did, and then he just stuck out the hand, and the ball stuck. It's a wicket. It's also a forced baller there for Iqbal. And there is Robo Duck as well. Vinny Sandhu. That was incredible.
Yeah, it was an amazing catch. I have to describe to you. It's actually Yakub who's out because he retained the strike at the end of last over. So we don't have to activate the Robo Duck. But basically what happened, you called it well. He misjudged it. He ran in and then was basically not behind the ball. He had to stick his right hand out. Didn't dive or anything. Just stuck his right hand out and it stuck. Sharma with an amazing catch. Here's Bobby.
That would be a no ball. It's hit the edge of the pitch. I can't believe that catch. I mean, watching that unfold live from the commentary box here, he got it completely wrong. And I think he was as surprised as everybody else that he caught it. And the roar from around the ground in the stadium, nice to see quite a few spectators in today as well. They loved that. I certainly loved it. How can you not love a bit of jalebi delight?
The thing is that, chance maybe. No. Get through for a single. They're thinking of a second. They won't take it. Because we've been doing a few running repairs to the normal fixed camera, Chloe had to put the camera on the pitch. And so unfortunately, I think that's one she probably would have been able to capture very well. But look, that's the way it is. It's ECN 2.0. We're just so excited to be back. And John Gray saying he's very excited. Well, he said, we're just delighted to have you back in our lives, Robot. Hello to Trip Denny as well.
Yeah, massive wicket. You were right. It was Sashan. Yakub, the captain, who got out, and Bobby got him. That's good areas again for Bobby. One thing, I don't know if you noticed, Vinny, that before the start of this match, that the Madrid Blues spent a long time in a huddle. And I mean a long, I'm not talking about a huddle that takes 10, 15 seconds. They were together for about 2-3 minutes. There was a lot of talk. There was a lot of pumping each other up. They're pumped for this. And getting that wicket off at Yakub early, that has got them high. But two good batters still in there. Dilawal Ali has been in great form. It's that trying to get it in the gap between the fielders, and there's the man who took the great catch doing his work. But see that he got the camera, the main camera working again. But yeah, an incredible contest this is going to be. I feel it, Vinny. I feel it.
Yes, had a bit of drama already. Yakub's big wicket has been in form. Dilawar also in brilliant form. Back-to-back half centuries during the week.
He's played that nicely. Very clever shot. And this is one thing perhaps we didn't see too much of in the last match, where batters are playing on the offside. And that's in the power play, up and over. Nicely played, well-controlled shot. And Dilawal, you're right, Vinny. When we saw him a couple of days ago, we saw him score very, very well indeed. He scored a 75 and an 89 on the same day. And he's a very good player. If he gets settled, he can certainly help get to a big score here. In comes Bobby again. Good full delivery. He's bowled that line well. Bobby had a mixed day yesterday. He didn't quite click with the bat. He's normally a good hard hitter of the ball, but it wasn't working for him in the field and with the ball. So it was very much a disappointing day for him yesterday, but the team still came through, and maybe he'll perform today. The over comes to an end. 2 overs complete. It's 16 for 1.
So, Blues will be pretty happy with this start. I think they're a bit of sleeping giant, the Blues. I know they had to win yesterday, so they know, I suppose, the pressure of almost being out of the tournament. They've been under that pressure, whereas the other teams here kind of always knew that they'd be featuring in the semi-finals. So I just think they might be hitting their straps at the right time.
Yeah, and you're right. I mean, Titin Sharma scored a fine 64 of 32. Ayush Kandal, he's another guy to keep an eye on, isn't he? He's behind the stumps at the moment. That gets played away. Just would be a single. One thing I think the Blues have probably a bit more than some of the other teams, Vinny, is good slower bowlers. They really mixed it up well when they had to. When they saw that the pace was to the liking of the oppositions, they deployed the slower bowlers, and this guy, Jaiswal, was in fantastic form. Remember, he took 3 wickets in and over the other day. This could be one. Oh, just going to get there. And he's going to have to pick it up from the wrong side of the rope. It was a chance there, Vinny. Maybe he needed to get a dive in here.
Yeah, I think so. I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen more dives. I know it's artificial turf. You might take some skin off, but it can do more damage trying the foot fielding, if I'm honest. Jaiswal is the man with the ball. Guy who we've seen playing in Hungary before for the Royal Tigers. Right now, he's going to get smashed for 4. Just a little bit of a gap between the cover in the circle. The long off was back, but that one split the difference. And cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, cuatro más. Fielder there. Wasn't that far away from it. Rahul Bobby, who just bowled a fantastic over. But was not able to get anywhere near that. It was well struck. So this is now Iqbal showing his strength.
The robot was saying, hopefully we're working towards getting the win percentages back on the screen. That'd be nice. We've had to guess all week. Anyway, that's going to be lifted up over the leg side. Maximo! So despite the early loss of Yaqub, still 2 very powerful batters at the crease, and that's 3 boundaries on the trot.
Yeah, this is the over. This is the response that Reyes wanted after losing that big wicket of their captain. And Wasim Iqbal hitting the ball well. And he's going to play that away as well. There is a fielder there on the 45. There was a little bit of excitement for the moment from the fielding side, the Blues, but he timed this really well. He worked it round the corner, and I think that's gone past that fielder, Vinny, before he even really had time to move. Another good shot. Very expensive over. No. 19 off it so far.
Yeah, it is. Just what the doctor ordered. Hey, good to see Dave back in the chat. He's had a couple of days away. I know he had a bit of a situation, bit of a serious situation in his personal life. So, Dave, good to have you back, just in time for finals as well.
Yeah, hello, Dave. Last ball. No, it's not. Down the leg side. So that's the magical over. They were hoping for 20 off it. That ball's still to come. And at this moment in time, Ajay Jaiswal just not able to rekindle the form he was in yesterday. Gets the ball back again. Can he get this right? Yeah, no, he can't. It's going to be another wide. So 21 off the over. I know we had a little bit of food chat, and I know that it's kind of carried on in the YouTube chat as well. Did you know, you might know, well, I know what this is. This is 6 runs. That's going to be Manos. Arriba, arbitro. 6 carreras más. Lovely shot. Very expensive over. 27 coming from it. Ends up being a pretty decent power play in the end. 43 for 1. But what I was leading on today, that according to the Guinness Book of Records, Madrid, that's right, here we are here, has the world's oldest restaurant, established in the 17th century, 1725. Sobrino de Botín still operates to date and serves a typical Madrid cuisine.
Now, you know, I'm always interested when the conversation turns to food.
Yeah, that's certainly one that we need to hunt around for. And who knows, we might be pleasantly surprised by its offerings. Okay, the field just being changed around here. The power play done with. Here comes the delivery. It's short, it's horrible, and it will go all the way. Balle, 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 ginna sona, shaka, lagya, gandhi ball, Siggy, board short, Siggy. The hard tracker and the batter uppity position. The bit both early. Rake, shaka Maria. That's gone a long, long way. The field is set, and it's pretty much an orthodox field. Got the 3 men on the leg side, square leg, wicket long on, long off, and a sweeper on the offside. But well, if you're going to bowl it and pitch it there, it's going to get the treatment. It certainly is. And Dilwar Ali is not a player that you want to get in for.
No, definitely not. The boundaries have come. They've come in a rush, haven't they? 6 boundaries in a row.
Babu pitches up, but down the legs up, and there's a fielder there. Oh, well, I think that was a finger buster. It was a full toss. It's worked away powerfully by Ali, but it almost went straight in the hands of the fielder. Vinny, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose he saves the boundary. It's something that's Chandra Mohan out there, deep forward, square leg. Have a look at that over in the third.
Applied inquiry of how is that? The umpire will say not out and signals a leg by to the scorer. So yeah, this over also not starting the best. Babu 6-4 and that leg by helps the batters rotate. I think that's very important as well. Both batters are seen and hitting the ball well. They don't want to get cold standing at the other end. And that's why it's a good idea. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras más. Shaba, shaba, ginna sona, shaka, lagya.
They're far too short on this pitch. It's comfortable pulling territory. Much better, but a wide. It's maybe a harsh call. I mean, anything bouncing on the pitch, that bounced around the line. I'm not 100% about that, but I suppose, like I said, the umpire has the best look, and he says, sorry, Jobin, you're going to have to bowl that one again.
Babu is better. They're trying to keep it outside the off, and that's what he tries here, and he's going to get unlucky. He's going to get unlucky here with the third man up in a catching position, but that's too wide of him. And once that ball gets past you on this outfield, it's always going to make its way to the boundary. So better areas though, I think, Vinny. I think if you're going to bowl that line consistently, you could set a field to it. You could push that third bat, but at the moment, with the batters hitting so many of these short balls with 6 on the leg side, they're not allowed to do that. Slow ball. I'm liking that, and almost takes a sharp catch there. Gets fingertips to it. Great bit of fielding. I'm liking this from Babu. He's trying hard. He might have gone for a magical here. 22 off the over. But he created a chance there by doing something different, and it almost paid off.
Back-to-back magicals then, as this innings has sprung to life. Hello to Phil G as well. Phil, you'll be pushing the buttons in a week and a half, and yeah, I'm looking forward to having you back on the network. I know you'll be going to Malta, actually. I know you're covering some overage cricket there, and I'll be joining you for a few days, but Phil will be definitely keeping the ECN airwaves hot with back-to-back European cricket series in Portugal, Challenger and Premier, at the SCG, Europe's very own SCG, the Santran Cricket Ground. Here's Rahul Bobby back for his second over. Starts with a wide.
Starts with a wide. Hey, you were doing a little bit of this yesterday, and I know you're very good at it as well. So you used to be celebrating today. Today is International Mathematics Day.
Oh, yeah. I like mathematics.
I know you do. You're very good at it as well. I have to
two
say.
types of people in the world. There's 2 camps. Pro maths or no maths. Which one are you? Let us know in the chat.
Yeah.
Do you like maths or do you hate maths? I've never heard them go, yeah, I kind of like it. I like numbers. That's why I think I like cricket
Just
so much as
miscues
well.
this day. So I tell you, with maths, when I first, when you're a little toddler and you start doing maths, I enjoyed it. The simple addition, subtraction, even divide. But when it started going into factors, fractions and all of this, and forget it. That was it. That was me done. So I have to put my hand up and say that no, I'm not one who enjoys maths. Now this one may not go all the way. There's a catching opportunity. Can the fielder get there? Oh, almost, but now it might still go to the boundary. No, it doesn't. It gets stopped. But that was a close one. Excellent work for the fielder to try and get there. Covered a lot of ground. I think that was Vinay who's out there on the boundary, Bardwaj, but just couldn't get down to it. There's a couple of times that's happened in this innings.
Would have been an amazing catch, and he pulled it off. And Sharma with good backup, but they'll get back for a comfortable 2. Dilawar really trying to put the foot down.
I like the fact they're going back to Bobby. More on that after this delivery. It's well bowled, good areas. Yeah, Vinny, because don't forget the first 2 overs from Sharma and Bobby just went 8 and 8. We're taking the second. Excellent running, really good running. Putting pressure on the fielder. He makes the fumble, and they come back for 2. Then even thinking about a third there as the ball gets past the keeper. But yeah, but that over game for 27, I think you should have gone back to Sharma or Bobby straight away. They didn't, and then the one from Babu went for 22. So I think they reacted a little bit late to this threat from these 2 batters. They need to remove them both pretty quickly.
Yeah, they might have thought it was just 1 over, and I suppose you do need to try and bowl all 5 bowls at some point.
High. Can anybody get there? The bowler may be the only person who could, but tries, can't. A little bit of swat there. They're getting a fair bit of swat. They're getting a bit of the red, the rub of the green here. Reyes, that's another one that could have gone anywhere. Could have gone to hand, but doesn't.
Could have gone anywhere, exactly. And only the bowler was going to get near the drop of that ball, but yeah, forces a false shot, almost breaks the partnership. Bobby has bowled well, 1 for 15 off 10 balls, but he's only got 2 more bullets in the chamber.
Delightfully timed, but they have put the fielder sweeping that square leg boundary, so they've got him to move from the mid-wicket all the way around. It's a good field set to a batter who's very powerful on the leg side. So just a single. Yeah, you're right. Bobby's bowled very well. What do you think it is? Do you think Sharma should come back and bowl the next, or is it worth him saving himself? What's your thoughts?
I would err on bowling him sooner rather than later, just because this game is getting away. It would be a gamble, but the other thing you might go for is someone like Prashant that we haven't seen bowling yet. So again, different kind of bowler, so maybe take the pace off a little bit.
Yeah, they've got options. They certainly have. There's a JLR as well, Ajil.
Yeah.
He's bowled very well. I'm surprised that they didn't go to him before they tried the likes of Babu. He gets hold of that proper. Oh, that is a beautifully timed 6. It's kind of a slog sweep that sailed over the square leg fielder. That's gone all the way. That's gone into the allotments. That's where the rabbits are.
Yeah, Los Conejos. Actually found out the word for rabbits has a second meaning, which maybe some of the Spanish people will know what I'm talking about, but got to be careful how you use it. But yeah, it was well clipped away, and even though the fielder was there, it was hit too well, went straight over his head.
15 off that over from Bobby. So let's see what they do decide here. Doesn't look like they are. The captain is going to bring himself back straight away. 5 overs complete, halfway stage. But look at that, the first 2 overs, 8 and 8, and then it went ballistic with the 2 magical ones. That one from Bobby, better, but they need to really put the squeeze on. That's going to be 4 more. Didn't quite get this out the middle of the bat, but Vinay Bardwaj, who's being tried here now by Tatiana Sharma, is short, he's down the leg side, and though that doesn't come up so much, it's still been paddled around nicely by Iqbal. Iqbal is going well here, 42 of 13.
Halfway through this innings, 170 on the cards, 165 is the current pace.
Oh dear, that's almost no ball. I thought it was perhaps off the pitch, but it just catches something before it skids past the effort there from Yuskandal. So wide ball has to be bowled again. A little bit of pressure on Vinay. You can see what he's trying to do, trying to get it outside that off peg. Swings hard here. I mean, everything, including the kitchen sink in this one, but doesn't get the timing right. Sometimes the timing is more important than brute force. Dilawal going nicely as well, 28 of 12 deliveries on strike.
See the bowling on the right, been a bit all over the place. This one's going to be hit over cover, but there's a fielder back there. That's Roshan Farid does the fielding. Actually, a very good fielding side, the Blues. You look at them, you look around, and they can all hold their catches. There's no real weak points in their field. I think that's been a strength of theirs this week.
Slower, but picked beautifully. What a crunching shot this is. Manos arriba from the arbitro. That was absolutely cream crackered. That's another banger. It's another 6 runs.
Yeah. Sona Shakalagya. A few requests for that. I don't quite do it as well as you do, Rico. Comeback ball for Bharadwaj.
Okay, this could. No, it won't. It was one of those again that on another day goes straight down the throat of the player there in that long on position, but it just drops in short. You can see the batter there now signaling that he wants another bat, but well done to Wasim Iqbal. 50 for him, 50 of 16. Ball Badaya Badanu, Apni 50 Benali. And it's another one that's been sprayed on the leg side. I have a question for you.
Go on.
Were you a fanny pack kind of person? Because
I beg your pardon?
Yeah,
a fanny pack?
International fanny pack day today.
Is it?
Now, this day actually
the American viewers are right now are saying, Rico, you can't say that.
Why? I can't say it. I'll tell you
double
why.
meaning.
Well, this one is 1 bounce, 4 runs. It gives us a bit more time to talk about this here. Now, International Fanny Pack Day, it's of course was the fashion workhorse from the 1980s that strapped around the waist, hands-free little device like a purse, came in all different shapes and sizes and colours. But did you know, and this is very important because of course our charity partner is Share the Meal, and that comes up on a display sometimes. But though it's a fun way of reminding us that hunger exists in every community and encouraging real tangible help. So International Fanny Pack Day today, but it's all for a good cause.
I don't know what you call them in the UK where you grew up, but we call them a bum bag.
Yeah.
But you call that as well? Yeah. Even though you normally wear it on your front, so it doesn't even make sense. But I actually carry a couple on tour.
I think most of our umpires have a fanny pack.
Yeah.
We could call them the instead of the men in black,
very useful.
The fanny pack men. Oh, that's hit so hard. I mean, that is straight, flat, hard 6. What a hit. What a strike. It was like a bullet.
Yeah, that was flat. Never got more than a few metres off the ground and just carried the boundary straight down the ground. So they do go back to Sharma, brings himself back here in the 7th. And he probably thinks his bowling is the best chance to break this partnership, but Iqbal has the first word.
Shorter, and he's picked this up. It's sailing, gear, Shakalagya. And Wasim Iqbal is seeing it so well at the moment. Sharma this time decides, well, if you're going to drive me down the ground, I'm going to bang it in a little bit shorter. Let's see how you handle that. And Wasim Iqbal handled it very well indeed. Thank you very much, he says. 6 more.
He tried the short one. Longer pocket of the ground there, but Bobby went right back to the line, did everything right. Actually got a hand to it, but he's ready, basically. It would have carried him over the line even if it had stuck.
Misses out on this one. I suppose credit to Tatiana Sharma. He does go just a little bit wider outside the off. Still sticks to the ball being shorter. He doesn't want to pitch up to Iqbal. He knows he's going to get the treatment if he does. And on this occasion, Wasim Iqbal actually plays and misses.
Yeah, good change of pace there from Sharma. Bowls that one well. And Blues, they'll fancy they can chase almost anything as well. 170, 180. They've got the batting to do it.
Oh, well, I never thought on this pitch that I would see the umpires calling a wide ball for the one that sails over the head of the batter. Sharma bangs his head. Mera kya na Sharma ne fatte tod dete, because underneath this pitch we know it's a wooden base. I reckon he's broken it. He banged his head. It sailed over the head of the batter. So that's a wide and one for the over.
Like the ultimate flex, if you can get a ball to get up that high on this pitch. See what he bowls next.
Not there. You can't bowl there. That's the biggest six that I've seen here at a leaper. It sailed out of the middle of that bat from Iqbal. That was hit strong and hard. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Es un golpe muy dulce, más dulce de tata de
chocolate.
Muy bien, mi amigo, muy bien. Chocolate. Oh, that was awesome hitting.
Balls just seem to be flying. Windy conditions at the moment, quite blustery. It's kind of swirling a bit, but that one was miles out of the ground. There goes the Yorker. Bobby gets set a task and he can't chase it down. That's 4. That's Iqbal into the 70s now.
That's an exceptional shot, Vinny. Exceptional. There was not too much wrong with that ball. It was Yorker length, but he expected it, Iqbal. He moved so early and was in a position to get it away. The ball is pinging out of that bat at the moment. And Sharma, he's getting the treatment here. And yeah, maybe now the captain, Tatiana Sharma, is thinking, yeah, I probably should have come back a little bit earlier. These batters have got in, especially Wasim Iqbal.
Last ball for Sharma.
Swing and a miss this time into the gloves of the keeper, so he finishes with a dot. But there's some brutal hitting. I mean, the score 123 for 1. Still 3 overs to go.
1, 2, 3 for 1. We had a Lou Bega earlier in the week. Do you know what a Lou Bega is?
No.
You know that song? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So when it's Andrew Leonard taught me this. When it's 123 for 5, that's how you got to call it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, which isn't.
Isn't that the one that goes a little bit?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
I got that album for Christmas once, Lou Bega, and I was like, hasn't he only got one song?
Maybe. Oh no! Has he held on to it? No, it's come out. Oh dear, oh dear. It's bumper cars here. Oh, kinda yaar catch mera sika tu mere samne aa gaya. Well, let's hope he's not hurt too bad here. You see both fielders, the wicket keeper Ayushkan down, and you don't want him injured, and the fielder there at third saw it go up in the air. Both were watching the ball and collided heavily into each other. And yeah, Kandel, you can see he's struggling a little bit there. I think he's just holding his hip or his back. Hopefully he's all right, but that was a major hit.
Good sportsmanship as well. I think he called, but obviously the fielder didn't hear it. Always the keeper's ball if he calls it. I actually think he caught it, and on the collision, it broke free. Can I just say something now as well? You've got a team here of mostly Indian origin, and you've got a team of mostly Pakistani origin. And isn't it nice to see some sportsmanship between the two?
Yeah.
They have no issues. They're loving playing cricket, and I actually think some of the players at the top level could learn a few things.
Yeah,
and not just the players, but the administrators as well, and just everybody. But that's just something that's occurred to me then. Jaiswal misfields a ball that was barely moving. He's had a couple of Barry Crockers this week, and that is one. I have no idea how that's possible, but it is, and Ajay won't want to see that one back.
That reminded me of the first time I did stump running. That was me all over the place. He just couldn't pick it up. He went this way and that way. The ball goes through him. It's going to be a fortuitous boundary. The runs just keep on coming. 128 for 1. No, what you said there is absolutely spot on. You know, that if there's one thing about that World Cup, the T20 World Cup that I didn't like was the fact that how the lack of handshaking. This one, well, they don't have to shake hands here. They can applaud hands because there is finally a wicket. And Wasim Iqbal, who was timing everything brilliantly, gets dumped by the slower ball. Well done to Chandra Mohan. Took the pace off this. It was a good length as well. Wasn't there to drive. Put it up in the air. Simple catch taken. They finally get that breakthrough. And they needed that. And that gives a little bit more time to talk about that. Yeah, the sport is sport. Politics should not come into sport. You've got to respect the people you play with and play against and keep it clean. And keep it at whatever level you play it, really. It should always be enjoyable. It should always be something you do because you enjoy doing it. But once politics get in there and silly things like, oh, we're not going to shake hands, etc., etc. Now, whether it's because you've been told not to, whatever, it doesn't matter. We don't need that in sport.
Yeah, well said. Speaking of sportsmanship, brings me to our next topic. As this is Mazhar Jaffrey, who gets a little edge to get him off the mark.
Yeah.
Did you see the run out, Bangladesh versus Pakistan? Because I was about to say it was a shame what happened in Bangladesh pulling out of the World Cup. But I tell you what, I don't think they made too many friends with that run out yesterday where basically the ball got hit. You know, it was quite interesting because if you just look at a photo of it with no context, you'd say, what's the batter doing? As this is short and it's pulled away, and I think that's gone all the way. It has. Maximo Dilawa still there and making a difference. And moves up to 40. Yeah, so if you just see a photo, you see the batter out of his crease, kind of not even trying to get back. But if you watch the whole video, the bowler and the non-striker got in a tangle, and that for me, and then technically, what happened was the bowler basically picked up the ball and ran the guy out after they got untangled. To me, it was a disgraceful piece of sportsmanship, and it's a very good example of one that it would be very hard to make a rule or a law to cover that situation. But that is a clear, to me, it's one of the worst things I've seen in cricket for a while.
Yeah, I know that you put that in the Spanish squad as well, a little group that we have, and I've seen all the comments there. But having seen that, I think you showed it to me, and I could not believe it. I couldn't believe it. And that then, I think I said to you at the time, you know, sometimes common sense has to be applied, and I cannot believe that the match officials there actually went through all the process of going to the third umpire, looking at it again and giving it out. The batter was just trying to help out. He was, okay, I don't want to cause any harm here. I'll move out the way. I don't want to hurt you. And he actually went to the point to get the ball and hand it back to him and say, here you go, mate.
All right, this could be
minute.
out. Oh, 6. He's caught it. He didn't realise that he was so close to the boundary, and Bardwaj has basically run it back for an own goal. Maximo, a fielder's Maximo. You don't see very often.
Well, this was, I don't know, he takes the catch, but he's gone over the rope. How unfortunate. Well, no, you won't get another chance. He played towards the third mid-wicket boundary.
Can I also just clarify my point? I am very, very pro batter stay in your crease. The Bairstow thing for me was completely fine. It was dopey cricket from Bairstow. Generally speaking, I don't like to see the batter fielding the ball and giving it back to the fielding side. But this was a situation that was caused by the fielders, or the two players physically colliding, the bowler and the non-striker. So it wasn't, for me, that's an exception. Whether he should have gone to pick up the ball or not. He never even picked up the ball, right?
Yeah.
Then they would have been interesting if they appealed for obstruction. Again, technically out, but wouldn't have been a good look. It wasn't a good look anyway. And actually, Slippy Stew brings up a good one as well. Talking about, did you see the obstructing the field call in the women's match? Deandra Dotton from the West Indies. Did you see this one?
No, that I haven't seen. No.
So I might show it to you and then get your thoughts rather than describe it. But that's another one that certainly caused a bit of debate.
Oh, that's unlucky there, Vinny. This Jayalal has bowled very well, and he just caught a bit of the inside edge off this bat. It looked like the ball was going to cannon into the stumps, but he gets the inside edge and gets 4 runs from it. A little bit of luck here for Jeffrey.
Might have to go find it first, but we'll come back to that. So, yeah. Cricket's a different sport than other sports because of the importance of spirit of the game. And I think it sometimes can go too far. I'm a keeper. There's a lot of things I would have tried. Most things. That one could be out. No, given not out. Might have been close, you know, at the non-striker's end, but in the end, they'll hustle back for 2 and the 150 comes up.
It's good hustle.
Here you go. I've got the video for you here. So basically what happens, down the leg side, it's wide, bounced off the keeper, and then bounced back, and the batter then hits it into a glove and gives it back to the keeper, and it was given out obstructing the field. What's your thoughts on that one?
Well, the thing is, as soon as that wide is called, so the decision on the wide is done, it ricochets or comes back. I think by that time, the batter just thinking, right, it's a wide, yeah, here's the ball,
Never
here you
left
go,
it
have it back. He's not trying to run. Yeah, I don't like it. Again, goes back to what I said before, common sense, use common sense. That is at the middle, and it's going to go all the way. Lovely jubbly, well batted to Dilawar Ali. We were saying that we saw him a couple of days ago make back-to-back half-centuries. We know how dangerous he is. And though he didn't click yesterday, he's done it again here today. 55 for 21. बहुत अच्छी batting अपनी Dilawar Ali ने कितनी बहुत बताई हैं 55 बना ले. But I think he knows that his job's not done yet. He wants to try and get them to around that 170 mark. Crunched. Going. Adios, Pelota. Here's always 6 carreras más. There's fireworks in the afternoon here. And Saturday afternoon it is. It's the weekend. And it's the weekend of high scores and big hitters as Ali goes boom, shakalagya once more.
Yeah. Come back to that in a minute, but yeah. I'm going to do a baseball comparison. I know we've only got a couple of balls left, but we are on a baseball ground. That could be a 6 more, you know. That's a really good shot. Fast hands, and it does go over that shorter boundary. Maximo Dilawar to 67. He's so consistent this week. Hey, yeah, so in baseball, there's also unwritten rules, a bit like cricket. They're different and whatever. But they have a way of enforcing the unwritten rules. So in cricket, you could get the out like got yesterday, but you're basically going to have the whole team running out and basically wanting to knock you out. I'm not saying that should come to cricket, but, you know, I think it's like that run out yesterday, that was a cowardly thing to do, in my opinion. Yeah. And, yeah, you better be ready to take on the whole team. Same thing with, you know, run-outs, backing up, a.k.a. the man-cads. I'll put it to the chat. Would you like to see bench clearances in cricket? Probably not. Goes against everything I just said about the spirit of the game. But, you know, I often think there's no real consequences for breach the spirit of the game. Maybe, I guess, your reputation. Some people care, some people don't.
I think what you're describing there is the sort of things that we also see in ice hockey, right?
Yeah.
You know?
And then we have cricketers with missing teeth. Anyway, they do get the 170 plus this last ball coming up.
Played away nicely, should be fielded. Will they try and come back for a cheeky second? Probably not, as the ball ends up safely in Ayush Kandel's hand. Now this guy, Ayush, who's the keeper, is going to have to go out there and get game straight away. He's an impressive player, but I think really a lot depends on him and Tatiana Sharma. One of those two are going to have to score big runs because, as you said, Vinny, the 170 has come up. That's what Dilawar Ali was looking to do. And Dilawar, wasn't his acceleration absolutely perfect and spot on? Really well timed. When they lost the wicket of Wasim Iqbal for 76, he just said, right, time for me to change up a gear, and he did. And he gets the Reyes de Arganda to a very good score.
Yeah, well done to Dilawar. Again, a slightly muted opening, but then they had those 2 big overs, didn't they, in 3 and 4 that really got things going. Never really looked back. 172, the chase. Well, let's not forget when these two teams met earlier in the week, the Blues absolutely pounded the Kings bowling, didn't they? And they hit 84 in 3.2 overs. So, like I said earlier in that innings, I think that they feel they can chase 170s. They've got some very good players. I will say that the Madrid Blues batting is a bit top-heavy, though. Maybe they don't have the depth of some of the other teams. So, top 3 or 4 get going. I think we might have game on. Early wickets, I think it'll be a bridge too far. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes with the other finalists to be decided. Will it be Reyes de Arganda to defend 171, or can we see the biggest chase of season 2026 so far and see the Blues sail into the decider? Of course, we already know the superstars are waiting for the winner of this match. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Fool, and we'll be back very shortly for the exciting conclusion of this second semi-final live from Madrid. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back for the completion of the semi-final number 2. Reyes put 171 on the board, losing just 2 wickets. Good knocks we saw there from Wasim Iqbal and Dilawar Ali, both putting 2 good half centuries on the board, helping the team to be in a strong position. They've got the runs on the board and now they have to defend them. Sad day back in 2018 when Stephen Hawkins passed away, best known for his work in the physics of black holes. And also back in 1879 when Albert Einstein was born in Germany, as this one gets worked away. That's a good way to start. That's going to be 4 runs. Clever little shot there being played. Just a little dab. And that is guided away to that third man area. Yeah, so Hawkins, known for his work with black holes, and a book, A Brief History of Time, from the Big Bang to Black Holes, that came out in 1988, died at the age of 76. And Albert Einstein, born on this day back in 1879. And it's interesting that we're talking about Albert Einstein on International Mathematics Day, and talking about the Mathematics Day, one man who's very good with his maths, and he doesn't need to use his crooked fingers to count with either, is Mr. Maximo Vinisandu, who joins me back.
Yeah, I mean, I do like maths. Well, let me be a little more specific. I like mental arithmetic. I like working out things in my head. But I did study some more complex mathematics, and then I found that maybe I didn't like it as much as I thought. Wheels there from your pins, Kandwal. Had a bit of a rough game so far. Had that collision. Luckily, walked away from it in the first innings. Yeah, so when I went to university, started doing more complex mathematics. When the Greek letters started coming out, then they started to lose me. Like, for example, there's special things like, I forget what the letter's called, looks like a backwards 3 or a backwards E.
Yeah.
Might be sigma. Just sum of, and it had then 2 of them, and I was like, okay, hold on. Numbers I can do, but don't like the letters so much interfering with it. Even algebra, I wasn't a huge fan of, the X's and Y's coming in and sort of factorize this and defactorize this and whatever. But, I can double numbers. Like I said, it's World Mathematics Day.
Yeah, that's what lost me when it started. X equals this and whatnot. I thought, nah, I'm never going to get my head around this.
Do you want? I'll give you, after this ball, I'll give you a useless party trick as well. This ball hits maybe a little bit of leg of Sharma. Oh, geez, gets through the fielder. Wow, it seemed like a regulation stop, but it ends up going all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. Okay, no calculator. I'm going to double numbers. Ready? 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 100, 28, 250, 512,000, 24, 2,000, 2,048, 4,096, 8,192, 16,384. Go on.
You were so fast there, I couldn't even keep track of the numbers. Go on then, what's the trick? How do you do that?
Yeah, doubling numbers. It's just, I know.
But you went so fast, I couldn't check if you were right.
Go back and slow it down, play it at quarter speed if you like.
No, calculator doesn't go that fast. Anyway, that's just a single. And, if it hit, he was gone, I reckon, Vinny. I think if that hit the stumps, I think it would have been the end of Sharma. Sharma, they've got a plan to remember there, and that's to bang it in short into his body.
Don't give him that front foot. Kind of the plan that he tried when he was bowling. Anyway, it's the end of the first over, and the score is 10 without loss. What other maths tricks can I do?
What about, isn't maths behind the principle of the Rubik's Cube?
Oh, yeah. So I never worked out how to do that, but some people that do it, they love it. I've even seen cubes that are more than 3 by 3 by 3. I even saw a guy in Italy on the train with a 7 by 7 by 7 cube. But a lot of people like it because it just, they like to fiddle with something and keep their hands busy. And for me, though, I think sometimes if I can't grasp it straight away, I just give up on it forever. Rubik's Cube's a bit like that. Once they started moving it and it messed up the ones already in row, I was like, that's it, I'm done. Meanwhile, this one clipped off the pads for a couple.
Yeah, looks like the fielder still right. I thought Thought for a moment the fielder chased that, just done his hammy. He's still giving it a shake, but seems to be okay. This is Wasim Iqbal, who was fantastic with the bat, trying to now get a breakthrough with the ball. Okay, should be gone here, call and bowled, and will be. It's the big wicket, the one that they wanted. Sharma is going to have to go. Once again, they just keep banging that ball in short to him. They never gave him the opportunity to play down the ground. And it has to be said, the same way that Reyes Arganda lost a wicket early, so have the Madrid Blue, and it's a big wicket of their captain Sharma.
Yeah, it sure is, and the plan kind of worked in the end. It's a bit too close to his body, got pinned, and just a ballooning top edge back to the bowler. And that's the end of Chaitanya Sharma. Well, I was just about to mention P4 Pakistan in the chat, so this is a bit of chat news, had made a comment, if this 170th chase, I'll donate $5 lakh to every comment section member. And then Paolo Campini's timed him out. Obviously he thought, you know, wasn't enticed by the catch. And I was going to say, it might have been on with Sharma there. Sharma's not there anymore. Vinay comes out, scored a 50 earlier in the week. Can he make an impact at 3? Starts with a boundary.
Full toss outside the off, but still had to be dealt with. You know that the low full toss can be a difficult delivery to deal with, but not this guy. And Vinay gets that away pretty well. Vinay's sort of been playing hot and cold in this series, but when he does get going, he can be a match winner with the bat or with the ball. He's got to do it with the bat here. He's got Ayush with him at the other end. Slices this, going to get no run.
Yeah, I said it earlier in the week, Bardwaj had a bit to prove at number 3, had a bit of a slow start to the series, but then he came good. He came good in a successful chase where he scored a 50, made a good fist of a chase against, so with Sharma, when they were able to chase 121 against Madrid United. That was in match 8 on Tuesday. Down leg side, they got a wide plus of ball. He's 1 extra. Messing around with the ball over there, but in the end it'll be 2 wides and 2 extra to the score.
Yeah, they have got other options. Me personally, I know 1 or 2 of our crew were saying the same. I'd like to see something like Prashant Soy up batting in the power play. I think if he gets, he's hit or miss, but if he gets going in the power play, he can be very effective. And one man who didn't have a good time the other day, but if he also starts to click, Rahul Bobby can be very effective. So they have got players that can make impact straight away, but the problem is that if they're going in there and the rate goes beyond 20, and it's getting close to that now, but it's almost 19 required per over, it's going to be very, very difficult to do.
Yeah, no doubt already. See that rate on the bottom of the screen, 18.9 required and over. AK-47 needs a few blasts.
And after the question, the wicketkeeper wants it, and that's Jaffrey. The umpire says, no, nothing there, hands the cap to the bowler. Wasim Iqbal, impressive with the bat and with the ball, 18 for 1. And you know what, I want to take you back, Vinny. 1981.
Year I was born?
Were you? Well, it was the year you were born, and it was also a year where they say perhaps the greatest over in Test history. The 6 balls that Michael Holding bowled to Jeff Boycott in Bridgetown. Only the second over of England's innings were absolutely chilling, and the ferocity and pace that he bowled at was quite unbelievable. So much for listeners. Each ball was quicker than the last until the 6 swung and sent Boycott's off stump flying.
Wow. Whispering death.
Well, that's whispering to the boundary. Nobody there. It's a short delivery, but perhaps not quite as quick or as accurate as some of the short bowlers that have been bowled so far. This is Ali who comes on to bowl. Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, and don't forget, Ali took the only hat-trick of the week. He had 2 centuries and a hat-trick so far in ECS 2026. Yeah, so Michael Holding, a little bit before my time. Love his commentary. He's got that amazing low voice, which is Yeah, it's great to listen to. And yeah, he just had a really rhythmic run-up, didn't he? He's quite relaxed his commentary. I think it was quite fiery when he was playing. From what I've seen, another one gets past the bat, so Candwell's not really an option to retire out here either. They've got to stick with him through thick or thin, but that equation is looking worse for where 20 and over basically required. Have you noticed as well? I wasn't on yesterday. You might have mentioned to the viewers. It's Ali. Attempted York, and it turns into a full toss, and Candwell will get it away for 4. Picks the gap.
Yeah, good effort from the fielder, feeling the coaches, the chickadee stop karnu. But Baldy base Jadi Sigi Chok alag gaya, nicely played. Yeah, what you're saying?
Yes, so what was I saying? Got distracted.
Something that viewers might have noticed.
On the screen.
Yeah.
You've got a little bit more picture now. Did you notice that? The equation was above the score, and now we've put it below. Oh, that's a good shot. That could go all the way. One of the longer boundaries there in that corner, but that's a beautiful uppercut from Candwell. Maximo 6 carreras. Well, the Blues might have had the Blues in the power play so far, but they're not giving up.
Not giving up, and this guy holds the key. Ayush Kandal started slow. First 5 balls, not a lot happened. And then he got that Yorker away for the offside. Then that was just exquisite. Great shot. Muhammad Ali, the hat-trick man, under a bit of pressure. Can he finish the over well? They need at least another boundary to stay up with the rate. They won't get it. Oh, I think that was a catching chance. It came to him so quickly. I don't think he had time to react, but what he probably did do is save at least a couple of runs. End of the over, 15 from it, 33 for 1.
We had the perfect camera angle for that as well. You could see that did kind of get, once that ballooned back, it wasn't off the middle of the bat, but it still came fairly quickly to Ali, and he put it down. You could see the frustration. So 33 for 1 after 3. Yeah, so we're constantly remodeling. I know a lot of the feedback, a lot of people miss having the picture a bit bigger, and I can understand that. But I suppose many people are watching the broadcast for different reasons with different priorities. Some want the score bigger, some want more picture, some want more robo-duck. You see on your screen there.
Gandhi ball, leg side there, wide.
I like this from Paolo as well, saying he's still waiting for his $5 grand from last time from P4 Pakistan. Must have got lost in the post. So obviously he's tried that trick before. Pay up or get timed out.
Javid with the ball, left armour. And at the moment, he can't use the left arm advantage to his advantage. He's straying down the leg side, and now the umpire's having a chat with him as well, saying you're running right in front of me. So that's additional pressure on the bowler. He just needs to get this ball to be going cross. And Vinay probably is looking to just get back on ball here, I think, and get a hard-hitting ace on strike. Well, that'll do nicely. He might get more than a single. I think that's going to roll all the way for cuatro carreras. Just nicely timed, little feathered shot. And it's going to go all the way to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, so I gave a Portugal update in the chat, by the way. You would have heard this first if you were in the Spanish session the other night. The schedule in Portugal is a little bit shorter. Unfortunately, Austria have had to pull out of the tour for the women's T20I series. So we were going to start, we're going to start on the Saturday. Oh, that's not a good ball. That's exactly what you want when your rate's creeping up to about 20 and over required. The dreaded Minimo, and Jaffrey couldn't get down the leg side in time.
Yeah, this isn't a good start here from Asma Javid. 11, if you like, has come off just one delivery. So that rate, just as it almost got into the 20 runs per over required mark, is going to come down quite significantly the way this over's going. Still 5 balls to go, and well, this is also going to miss. So finally, the left-handed Javid gets one in the right area. Let's talk a little bit about some of the places here in Madrid. And one that I want to talk about is the fountain, the Fuente de Cibeles, or the Cibeles Fountain, which is central part of Madrid. That's up in the air. And it's stopped, but didn't know too much about it, the fielder. Only keep it to one. Once really don't help them. And of course, this fountain is very popular with Real Madrid fans. Whenever Real Madrid get a really big win, all the supporters go out to the fountain and they wait to cheer there for the team. Hundreds of thousands of people are there. And if it's well, it's in the air, but I don't think it has legs. Oh, just about. Field was there looking to take the catch. But it goes all the way over him, and Kawal Hussein couldn't do anything about it. That's 6 more runs. Seis Guerreras, that brings the 50 up. Yeah, Cibeles Fountain features a statue of the Roman goddess Cibeles, representing fertility and abundance. Oh, that is another biggie, and it's going to go all the way. Gia. Shakka lag gaya. Ayush Kandal minuta lag raha na. Inne swere seri nahi kha ke aaya. Aloo de paronte kha ke aaya. Batke shakke marda, and he has to. They're getting back into this, you know. It looked like they were going to fall behind the rate, but they're bringing it back down. And Ayush Kandal, the danger man, is doing what he does best.
Yeah, that was a real rainmaker. Hopefully we don't get any rain in. There's a few clouds around today. Certainly is a windy day, windiest day we've had so far. Next one consolidates just Kandwal for a single. End of the over. He'll retain the strike. Moves to 28. 14 to Bardwaj. And it's 58 for 1 after 4. So, Portugal tour. Okay, next week simple. We have Monday to Thursday Granada, and then we'll have a bit of a break because we haven't moved the ECS forward. It was already set. So, next Thursday is finals day in Granada. Then we'll have the weekend off. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday off. That's roughly when the women's T20s were meant to be. Tuesday, we'll start a 6-day ECS Challenger Division. So series there to get going. 5 teams in Portugal, the SCG. Shot. Another good cut shot. That's the longest boundary on the ground, and it will race to it. Candwell up into the 30s, and he's motoring at the moment. So 6-day ECS Challenger, then a 6-day ECS Premier, 5 teams there as well. And then I'll be joining Phil actually for the last day of that ECS Premier for the finals day. And then I'll stay on. Phil head back to Prague, and I will be doing the T20I Tri-Series, Portugal, Norway, France.
Wow.
3 really evenly matched teams with a lot of power, and they'll play 10 T20s over 5 days starting. So it starts on the, I've got to get my dates right now. It starts on the 24th of March, the Portugal tour, and finishes on the 9th of April. But there's a chance, I haven't booked my flight back yet, because there's a chance Belgium might tour that weekend. The Portugal team will be busy, and they might have a bilateral. So, apologies for the picture at the moment. I know I might have a few technical issues. We'll have to call the game. The next one's cracked towards cover, where Iqbal fields it with his body. That we'll get through for a single. Score should be working, though, on your screen. So, yeah, Portugal will be great. The last day I think I did with Phil was the Swedish, I stand to be corrected, but I think it was the Swedish finals day where Albi Zalmi won to then have a chance to go to the ECL. Unfortunately, the ECL isn't on anymore. But that was, it was probably as big of an ECS match as you can get. It was, you know, 2 teams, huge rivals. Hudinger, who qualified for the ECL before as well. Yeah. And there was a big crowd. And Phil, Phil was actually meant to do the Western Shield last year. Of course, unfortunately.
That's right,
the pause came. But for Phil, he just said that was the biggest match I've ever done. It was on. Pulled away to mid-wicket this time. Throw comes in. Probably would have been out if he hit, but safely home.
Good over this, you know, from Kawal Hussein. After 25 came off the last, and they brought that rate down. Just look what Kawal Hussein has done here so far. Just 7 off the over. The rate goes back to 20, and Vinay really needs to try and find a boundary here. I mean, I wonder if they might even be thinking about maybe changing if he doesn't. You see he's missed out on this. There's no run. There's another dot. Excellent over from Hussein. Once again, he puts Reyes back in front and in control of this match. And a few people say to me, isn't that the fountain when typically the captain of Real Madrid will dress the statue of Cibeles with a flag of the team as a symbol of Madrid's success when they win a big title? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Wild scenes you normally see at the Fuente de Cibeles. But great over. 65 for 1, so pressure here on Kandal. He knows that he needs to once again go big in this over. Let's see who Reyes are going to use to bowl it. It's moving the field around at the moment. You got it's an interesting field. They've actually put the man back at third for that shot that Kandal likes to play. This will unfortunately go straight to one of those fielders in the deep, as mentioned. So they've got a kind of square leg back. They've got long on, long off, then also third. Interesting to see if they make a change here to Vinay, but they don't seem to be. I'm a bit surprised about that. I don't think you need a third back to Vinay.
Yeah. Late 22 now. Probably would have been out for hit as well. Can need a huge second half. Over 100 in the second half, which you don't see very often, but it can happen. And I suppose they've got two rookie guys there.
That over from Hussain really hurting them, and now Ahmed started well, just the first two balls. No ball off the pitch. I'm surprised. That's for me there. Is it worth taking the single? So that would be a buy taken with the no ball, and getting Ayush Kandal off strike for a free hit. I think you would want to.
Funny one.
I think you just say, no, you know what, let me stay on strike, let me try and put it away.
It depends. You know, he's number 3, so you shouldn't need to be shielded, but I see what you're saying. Doesn't really time this. I think if they're going to have any chance of winning, won't be one player that wins it for him. It's going to have to be both of them. You can't really have any passengers, and so, yeah, that for me, I probably would. You look another way and say, okay, the free hit gives Bhardwaj a chance to get himself going, which is kind of what they need.
Doesn't get hold of this one bounce to the fielder. For me, Vinny, I know it's harsh. I think to Vinay, I think he needs to go here. If he doesn't hit the boundary of this ball, I think that you've got to retire him out and maybe get someone like Bobby out there. Bobby, we know what he can do. We also know what Prashant Saw he can do. It's 23 plus and over required. If he doesn't hit the boundary here, I think you've got to make him go. And just when I say that, he does exactly what he needs to do. He pumps one out of the ground. Boom! Shaka lagia, shaba, shaba. That's what you need. No necesita tiki-taka. Necesita mucho más de eso. Boom, boom, boom. So, well, he keeps himself out there, but can he do it again? Only 12 of this over so far with this, the last ball. And he gets this one away as well. So maybe he just needed me talking and mentioning the dreaded retirement word to get him going, because he hits the next 2 balls for 6. I still feel, though, that's still a win in that over for Reyes. 18 come from it. The rate stays at plus 22. 6 overs gone. It's 83 for 1.
4 overs, 89. Well, 22 and over gets them a golden ball. They take that at this stage. It's Kandwal, 36 off 19, has lifted his rate. Needs to keep lifting it.
Got some good bowlers to come back there, haven't you? You've got Yakub, he's got one still to go. You've got Iqbal also, Wasim. So it's not going to be easy. Oh, madre mía. Madre mía, qué fuerte es el golpe es. Es una grande. Es una bomba.
Wow. That made some sort of a sound. It was like a rifle. The AK-47.
Ooh, wow. That went a long way. Here's the next. All right, miscue. Opportunity. No, doesn't go to hand. Batters think about the second. And now I think here, at least Kandal can say, no, I'm all right. Vinay's seeing it, hitting it. Hit 2 sixes the last 2 balls, and he'd be hoping that he can do the same here. But of course, Kawar Hussain is a very good bowler. That's hit well along the ground. 4 runs. Cuatro Carreras gave himself a little bit of room. It was a short delivery, just held up there to be hit. But rather than trying to hit across the line like that, Bhardwaj plays the right shot at the right time, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, excellent shot. I like the way he plays the line of the ball here. Bhardwaj, it's not like he's been slow. He's actually got a better strike rate than Kandwal. But, yeah, needs to catch fire.
That's Gandhi. Gandhi ball, Siggy. Both Gandhi, both short. Easy hit. Battle. Battle ji sutta hui hove chakka maar sakda si. Gandhi ball. So Kama Hussain, who bowled a very good first over that, only went for 7. Oh, he's getting it all wrong here at the moment. 98 for 1, 2 balls still to go in the over. And, well, after mentioning the retirement word, Vinay has gone ballistic. No ball off the pitch, strikes the batter. Vinay on the hip. The hit to come, they can really capitalise here. Let's have a look at that between the batter and the bowler. Very similar, like for like, 85 to 88. Just has the bowler in front slightly.
Free hit.
And I think that just catches a bit of the pad. That's a bit unfortunate there. I think if that was going down the leg side, if I'm the batter, I'm just stepping inside it, take the wide, a difficult stop for the keeper, and the no ball stays in play. So Hussain kind of gets away with that. 100 on the board though.
3 overs to go after this. What can they get from it?
It's off the pad. It's a great take there from Mazhar Jafri. It really deviates sharply, but it's a dot ball. And Karim Hussain once again helps his team massively by not being hit for a boundary there. So that over started with a 6, 6, 1, 4, 4. Then there was a no ball there, but couldn't capitalise. There's a leg by and then a dot to finish. 100 is what the score stays on. So basically the equation is 72 of 18, and that is a big ask.
Yeah, 24 and over. This is where I normally mark the point and no return, where the rate's going up, and once it goes past 24, you can really catch it. It's a runaway train. So, big over. Wasim Iqbal to bowl.
Shot. Absolute beauty. Absolute beauty. I did say that they have got Iqbal and Yaqub to come back. Well, they go with Iqbal in this one, and that's been worked away nicely. Just strays onto the pads. I think he's going to try and bang this in a little bit shorter here. Vinay, the acceleration is incredible. You might get to 50 before Ayush scuffs this one. It was slightly shorter. They do get the single. And this is exactly going back to what you were saying, Vinny. If they're going to win this match, both batters, or 2 batters, have to click. And Vinay took time to get going, but he's going now. But can they go at this incredible high rate?
Yeah, just like my couch, it's too much for one man to carry. Vinay's stepped up.
Your couch has been carrying me all for the last few days.
Actually, we haven't talked about that. I meant to talk about it the other day. At your quarters in the Blue Crew barracks. Oh, that's top edge. That'll fly. At least 4, maybe 6.
I think it's a
might have
Baximo,
gone all the way. I think it has. Baximo, AK-47. Well, the bullet came backwards, but they'll take the runs. And, you know, sometimes at this stage, I look at half overs. So they basically need 12 per half over. They get 13 off that half over. Yeah. So, you know, sometimes when you've got a big task, try and break it down into kind of smaller packages and smaller targets, mini targets. So, yeah, the Blue Crew barracks, we're all staying together now. We've got an apartment, quite a nice apartment here in Madrid. That's Minimo.
No.
Oh, so forget the 13. They've got 18 off this half over.
My word, Wasim Iqbal. Oh, yaar, tu ki kar ditta? Match da na lagda si the safe siga. Hunta tu na khulla rehn ditta. The door has opened here. This could be the over. Wasim Iqbal getting it completely wrong. Couldn't do much about the Baximo, but 5 wides now. The extra ball also in the over. And Ayush Kandal is 1 away from a 50. Vinay is on 44. His partnership all of a sudden has just started to fire.
Oh, P for Pakistan will be getting a bit nervous right now. Put his hand in his pocket.
And that's the wicket. It's a hoik across the line, which is not something that you often see from Ayush Kandal. That's not the wicket they needed. He falls for 49. I think Ayush Kandal, I mean, somebody might want to look this up. I reckon he's been out on 48, 49 a number of times.
I think at least 3 times.
Yeah, that was an ugly shot. As he did the carry na both ganda shot Maria. Bapas aa gaya banda. That wasn't a good shot. It was ugly. It's certainly not the shot of a man who's got 49 or 24. And in an over where even if the next two balls, you know, they only got another one boundary from it, it would have been a big win. But losing that wicket and making it a dot ball hurts. But Prashant Soy goes out now. Now, remember, I was saying that I felt that Prashant Soy or Bobby perhaps should have come in when Vinay was really struggling. Let's see what he can do. He's got a couple of balls to come here from Wasim Iqbal. 118 for 2.
Yeah. Prashant's got no time to settle.
Iqbal looks around the field. They've still got the third back. No sweeper on the offside though. Short ball, and just as I say, there's no sweeper on the offside. Prashant Iqbal gets it over the point and goes for 4. I just think what I like some of the things that Reyes have been doing with their field, but the fielders are not changing. It's not like, for example, what we saw from the superstars. They saw which batter was on strike and the field changed. They do not need that deep third. They needed him out there for Ayush. He's gone. They need to bring him back in and put a genuine sweeper in on the off. The rest of the field is fine, but I think they've got the offside field wrong. So hit down the ground, but it's going to be a run out surely here, and Prashant is going to have to go. He starts straight away, but Vinay decides he wants to keep his ground, and the fielder just has to pick the ball up calmly and throw it gently back to the keeper. And that's exactly what Wasim Iqbal does, and that's the wicket that they didn't really want to lose, the Madrid Blue. And it's kind of coming to one thing that we mentioned about the Blues. They've got some good hitters, and Sharma didn't quite click this time around, but Uj Kandal certainly did, and Vinay's going well. But once you lose those guys, the other batters haven't really clicked. So that's unfortunate there for Prashant Soy. He's going to get run out for 4. And that over also comes to an end. 8 overs now complete. 122 for 3. 50 of 12. Impossible? Let's wait and see.
Has been done, but yeah, Prashant won't be happy. Bhardwaj takes the strike, takes responsibility. A swing and a miss at the worst possible time.
And remember, as I said, there's some good bowlers to come back, and they go with Muhammad Ali. Didn't start so well. A couple of boundaries came from him, but like all good bowlers do, he adjusted his line very well to keep the first over pretty tidy. Just 15 came from it, and he starts with the dot here to Vinay. Vinay on 44. Bobby has joined him at the other end. In the air, could be taken, should be taken, will be taken, and another batter falls in the 40s. This time it's Vinay Bhardwaj. Can't really blame him. He had to go for the big hit, but he slices it up in the air. Muhammad Ali takes an easy, straightforward, corner-bowled catch to remove Vinay, and now it definitely has to be said, it looks like it will be Reyes, the Arganda, that will be making their way into the final against the superstars. And of course, that means that we're going to have a repeat of one of the matches that we saw yesterday afternoon, which was a high-scoring thriller.
Yeah, it's been a brave fight, hasn't it? But pressure of runs on the board. About 3 wickets in the last 5 balls. You liking the ticker now? I like the little ticker.
I like
I've wanted that for ages.
It's very useful, actually.
Matt,
very, very useful for us.
Programming like a nut in the background.
Big appeal for an LBW. Umpire says it's just missing the leg stick. And the bowler, Ali, has to pick himself off the floor. You don't often hear that saying. Muhammad Ali had to pick himself off the floor. It was normally the other way around, but he does. He gets back to his mark. Just a leg by there. So 2 new batters out there. Rahul, Bobby. And we also have Roshan. And, well, who's that out there in the allotments? You can see him in the strolling camera.
We haven't had a wave from Slowy in a while, have we?
Well, sometimes you have to try. Look, there we go. Let's find some of these balls. That's the legend himself out here, John Woodward.
And he's just trying to find the balls that we hit off his bowling.
Well, he's on the wrong side of the ground to find those. He has to go into the street. And, well, talk about going. Here's another man that'll have to go, and he's going to go for for a duck without scoring. 2-ball duck. Then it will be this Wiki. Hello, Wiki. Muy buenas tardes, Wiki. And all tears from Wiki for the batter who's going to have to walk back. And unfortunately, that is the end of Faridi.
Shouldn't we give the Roboduck a bat?
Yeah, I think it will come.
I feel he... I mean, the running I like, but I think a bit more context required.
Vumsi is the new batter who is coming out there. And yeah, this match is done. So a reminder that we will have the final coming up in around about, from when we go off here, it'll be just under half an hour's time. Oh, that's high. No ball called straight away. Not a good ball to bowl to a new batter. Well, what has Vumsi done to deserve that? Vumsi Bupala hit him. Well, he certainly did hit him right in the waist. Nasty ball from Muhammad Ali. Well, it's a low blow from Ali. And then the umpire definitely had a word with him. That one's into the body. So couldn't work the free hit away either. Now, disappointing, of course, this will be for Madrid Blues, but I like what they brought to the party. Got some really good, exciting players there. Tatiana Sharma has been a bit hot and cold. I think that's hurt them a little bit. They needed him, the captain, to be at his best all the time. And certainly did like Ayush Kandala, I think a very exciting player. And I'm sure we will see some of them again. Vinay Bhardwaj also put in a good performance. And we had some good bowlers there as well. Some who we didn't actually see. So an over to go. And we know who our finalists are going to be, because there's no way that they're going to get the 47 that they need off this over. So Reyes de Arganda are going to have to put what happened yesterday and in the other matches against the superstars behind them. Oh, that's a little bit of a loosener, really. And I suppose the bowler here and the fielding side, Reyes, know that as long as every one of these deliveries is a legal ball, then there's going to be no issues. They are going to be in the final. Hello to Anthony Razmalic. Hello, sir. How are you? He's asking what time is the final. Final will be starting in half an hour time. So there's not going to be any delays. Up in the air. I think the fielder will drop the catch. He was trying to take this so casually, wasn't he? And now there could be a run out. And they won't even get the run out. Yep. Oh, there will be a run out. I thought he was going to fumble it, but he had so much time to adjust. That was unnecessary, really. And didn't really have to do that at all. So the catch gets dropped, but the fielder does redeem himself by getting a good, safe throw back into the bowler. That was Ashan Yakub, actually, the captain. It's not often we see him making those sort of blunders, but like I say, redeems himself. Another wicket goes down, 5 down now. 5 becomes 6 down, beg your pardon. That one gone. 4 balls to go in the match.
It's probably about a par score in the end. 135, I think today's probably around about par, but obviously first innings was above par from the Kings, and this is going to be subpar for Vupaladarium, who swings all across that. Again, another ball that might have kept a little bit low, but gee, there's a lot of pink on the ticker at the moment as the run out is followed with another wicket. So it won't be on a hat trick because there was a run out. I even like seeing the ticket says there was 1 run and a wicket. Again, improving all the time, improving the way we're transmitting the information, given the resources available. But unfortunately, we're going to see Dave's favourite, Wiki the Roboduck, running on and running away, just like Reyes, who are running straight into the final. By the way, one of the good things this year is we don't need to have the gap. So the final is coming up in about half an hour, and the toss will happen pretty much straight after the game. We'll get those lineups out to you. You'll notice our website now will have the match preview, which has the 2 teams, the playing 11s declared, and the toss. So just go to EuropeanCricket.com to find that. New batter is Jailal, who starts with a single. So yeah, well done. Website, again, work in progress. I said it earlier in the week, but now we've kind of made the decision. Let's get the cricket going, and we'll get the system to catch up rather than the other way around. And I think we're so happy to have live cricket back on ECN.
It's absolutely amazing. And as we keep saying, every day it's getting better and better. Up in the air. And will he take the catch? Yeah. Oh, no, he won't. Well, it was like trying to catch a hot potato. बहुत गर्म मैंने कही था ना परोठे तो खाया करो हद ते ना बटर तो घी लगती है वो साफ कर लिया करो नहीं तो बोल नहीं फर हुंदी ता मैं कह रहा ना जलेबियां खाया करो लड्डू खेलन तो पहलो फिर हाथ चिप कर दे ना बॉल फर हो जाती है. That was a dolly.
Whatever you said, I agree. Last ball coming up. Or not. So finals coming up quickly. 25 minutes.
You can tell that we've been away for a little while because me and you never say that last ball coming up. We know
my
better.
record in Bulgaria was 7. I said last ball. No, it was last ball. Take 2, take 3.
I
take
remember
4, take
I
5,
challenged you at it, didn't I? I said, "Come on, let's see if it works. Say it again. Say it again."
11-11. That was all right. Last ball of the game coming up.
That's true. I think the umpire can hear us.
I mean, from my angle, it seems like it's kind of the edge of the pitch is the wide line, right? It seemed like it pitched on. Maybe the line belongs to the bowler.
Yeah,
maybe a harsh one.
Dave is in there straight away, so you never say last ball.
Last ball. Take 3. And that will do it. So, well, the Blues, they've entertained us this week. We might see a couple of their players actually playing next week in Granada, I've heard, maybe including Chaitanya Sharma.
That'd be brilliant.
That would be great. But right now, they just came up a little bit short, didn't they? They do make what I think is that par, 135, but of course not enough as they were chasing a bunch, weren't they? 172 was the target. So they go down by 36 runs. And, yeah, look, for the Blues, I had a frustrating week, but they certainly had a few highlights in there as well. I've loved their team spirit. I've loved the way that they've been trying to be professional as well in their preparation and the things they're doing. Hey, before we go, we might as well say hello to you here. And Rico actually has our brand
I have something.
Show us.
Here's the review. Take a look at this beauty. Take a look at this.
Cool.
Isn't that something exceptional?
That is really cool.
That is sensational. So new trophies for the start of a new era.
Oh, it looks like the camera's moving us again. Oh, I'm the camera's daddy now.
What do you do? Stand still. Stand still, Vinny. Stop moving. Stop it. It's choppy seas here.
I'm getting
I'll
seasick.
hold on to the trophy. You don't want that to go overboard.
Okay, cool. So we will have a break and we'll be back in just about 25 minutes. And that's the start of the final. So it'll be the Superstars to take on Reyes de Arganda for this European Cricket Trophy. Vinny standing here, Mr. Maximo, Enrico for. Well, if I go, where's the camera going? Bye. We'll take a break and see you when we return.
Well, look, and then
well done. Chris pushing the buttons for the first time. Got through the game. All right, we're having a party here. Hey, Saturday night, time to party. Final's going to be on the line. Woody's in the background. He's found all the balls he lost. The lights are coming on. I'm excited. Hope you're excited too. We'll see you shortly. Live from Madrid, you're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the final. It's time to give away our first brand new European cricket trophy. So season 2026 is underway. Vinny Sanderham, Mr. Maximo for ECN, Rico Full with me. Now, we won't often have the chance to have both of us here, so we're taking it as a bit of a treat. And what better treat than a Saturday night final?
Yep.
We'll see the lights coming on at some point as well. And you'd have to say it is the top two teams of the week that are going to be taking part.
Absolutely. I think we're going to have a Saturday night thriller here. Really do. And look, get the popcorn ready because I think you're going to be sitting on the edges of your seat because we're going to see two teams who, without doubt, have been the top teams. Now, the superstars, they're looking to maintain a 100% record on the field of play, whereas I think if there's one team that could cause them a bit of a surprise and a shock, it's a team out there at the moment, Reyes. I think we're in for a cracking final.
And look, they haven't been beaten when they've been able to get on the park. Had that issue yesterday between the two teams. So they only played one game. When they did play, the superstars got the win. Cameron Raja obviously has been a huge in for them, and he's been doing it with the bat and the ball. And we know he scored a century last year. And so, yeah, ready to go. Chris pushing the buttons, doing a great job as well. And it's going to be Yakub, no surprises there. That the big 333 number made famous by Chris Gale, his highest test score, and then would wear it on his shirt sometimes. The distinctive red pads of Yakub as it's lights, camera, action, our first final for season 2026. And it's Kashif Aziz who's opening up. First one short and pulled away, but only for a single. There's Mohamed Rasool on screen. He's caught really well this week. Actually, I've been really impressed by some of the catches taken by all the teams here.
You know, I'm glad you mentioned that because one thing that I was thinking as Aziz gets ready to come in to bowl the second ball, but this time to Wasim Iqbal, who was in great form, remember, in the last match.
A little tickle on this down the leg side. That'll fly away for the first boundary of the decider. Iqbal, another forceful opener. They've got good depth with the bat, something we talked about. And you know, teams that do have depth with the bat typically go a long way in these tournaments because you can't necessarily rely on the same player or two every single time. News from the toss was that Reyes, the Kings, won the toss and elected to bat.
Yeah, and I think that's a good move. Try to get the runs on the board.
Good Yorker. Dug out, though. That's going to be 4. Well, that's so unlucky. Shows you how hard it is for bowlers in this format. It was a good white Yorker. But this artificial field is lightning fast, and when it got in the gap, it was never coming back.
Well, there's a man on your screen there who could play a big part in this final, Cameron Raja. He's been quite outstanding so far with bat and ball. Now, you mentioned about the catching. I actually am very, very surprised by the standard of cricket that we've had here. Bearing in mind that most of these players probably haven't played at all this year, it's been quite exceptional, and you're right, the catching has been good. Talking about catching, this one is not going to be. It gets it over the infielder. Good shot to play in the power play. Wasim Iqbal gets that one away. Remember, he scored 76 in that win against Madrid Blue in the semi-final. And they've got other good players as well. Dilawar Ali probably the next man in. But the captain didn't really perform with the bat, Shad Yakub, and I think he's hungry for some runs.
Oh,
no. My word.
That's a beamer. It's a genuine headhunter. And well done to Iqbal, who's able to hook it away for 4. So no ball plus 4 and a free hit to come. And Reyes making a strong opening statement.
Yeah, how has he even managed to get bat onto that? I was genuinely concerned for him. That was a gunny ball, full toss cigar. Both a dangerous ball, Siggy. How he managed to work that away and get bat on it, I don't know. So that's going to be 4 to him. 1 for the no ball. It's a minimal. In comes the free hit.
Good comeback from the bowler. The damage was done the ball before. So Supercomputer, he's kind of trying to make an effort for us. Expected score 114. I think that's a bit on the low side. But having said that, Superstars do have a very good bowling lineup. Hey, excited for the new trophy, of course. New trophies for season 2026. New look of the broadcast as well, as you might have noticed. The coup swings hard, but can't middle it. The first one doesn't go magical, but not far off. 19 without loss after 1. By the way, I know a lot of people wondering, how many matches since the Golden Ball? I can tell you right now, it's 83 matches since a Golden Ball. So we started at 63. So now 85 was 83 start of the day. So 85 matches since Golden Ball. I'd love to have that go off before it hits triple figures.
We've had most things happen here. We've seen the Jalebi catch we saw today was outstanding. We've seen a hat trick. We've seen 2 centuries. So yeah, Golden Ball. Can Madrid provide us with a little bit of everything? Well, we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. It's in this match.
Shoaib Khan gets over number 2, just short of a Yorker, and that's a half volley, just eased over the infield. Of course, we're in the power play, first 3 overs. Nice looking shot there by Iqbal to the short boundary.
Yeah, nicely played, clever batting. The way he opened up there and looked to elevate that. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he's done what he was trying to achieve. He's made the change in the field. Now he can go down the ground if he wants. Oh, that's a lovely ball. It's a full toss on the leg side, and again, the same way that we saw him deal with one earlier. He just helps us along the way. He is seeing it so well. He's seeing it the size of football. Bad bowling this from Shoaib Khan, and he just literally just turns on this. It pings off the bat. It goes all the way for 6. Shukar Lagia. It's an excellent start this from Reyes.
Yeah, got to sort it out quickly, Shoaib. Another full toss, misses his spot and gets punished. Maximo 6 carreras.
Kinnasona, Shukar Lagia. I tell you what, this one has left a bit of a divot in that wall as well. Well, some people who've seen that wall are wondering what's all the marks. Well, that's what all the marks are when the grizzly ball was thumping into it and taking a chunk of it away.
Thousands of years from now, archaeologists will be studying that divot. It's this time a bit more respect from Iqbal. He's off to a flyer, 33 off 9 at the moment. Also, we're really thankful to have the support of Cricket España, of course, but locally, the Moratalaz district and La Elipa complex here. And I know that we'll have a special dignitary who will be handing over the trophy tonight. Good delivery. Interesting. Pretty close to the edge. Wait for the umpire. Probably a bye. It is a bye. And just extra pace in that ball, worrying Wahid behind the stumps. So, yeah, we'll have Francisco Matamoros tonight handing over the trophy. So I think it's important to acknowledge that support. The fact that we're able to use this ground, which is normally used for baseball. They've been really supportive, and we've held up our end of the bargain. We haven't run over time and annoyed the baseballers. Isn't it great to have an underlights final? All right, this is an edge. That's going to fly away for 4. So Yaqub, he's got a bit off the boil lately as well. But if he clicks, then we could be looking at a really big total on the board here. Reyes 40 without loss after 2.
Yeah, a magical over from Shoaib Khan, who is one of the key bowlers of the side. Now, they're slightly concerned here, and I think that's why the captain, Wahid Akhtar, who's the man who's also behind the stumps, has not hesitated in getting the ball to Cameron Raja. Now, he's been good so far. He's had an impact in every match that he's played in, and his captain here wants him to get the breakthrough here for the Superstars and end this very threatening and very dangerous partnership. Most of it, of course, from Wasim. Ayush 5 of 3, but he doesn't have to do much at the moment.
Big moment now with Cameron Raja coming in. The best record of anyone in this competition in the format. Raja, first one, gets driven away. Thick outside edge, flies into the vacant gully region to the longest boundary on the ground, and the boundary is just keeping on coming. Most of them off the bat of Wasim Iqbal.
Yeah, glorious shot. Was given a little bit of width there from Raja. Had a fair bit of pace on there, but he knows that if he, in the power play, if he gets any contact on that at all, especially with the ball flung on the offside, he's going to beat the field and he's going to get his boundary, and he does.
So sunset tonight, 7:20 p.m. This match is scheduled to finish 7:45. So we should get some underlights action. It'll be more twilight than anything, I suppose. Hey, I'm saying it's a Saturday night final, which it is, of course, here. Oh, beautifully clipped away. Long chase. This might pull up. It was only a little tap. And I think Jaiswal, he hasn't been able to pull it back in time. So cuatro carreras just shows it's not all crash and bash. It's a very intelligent cricket shot from Iqbal.
Format हैगा T10 पर एरा मतलब ये था नहीं कि every ball नु बट के hard hitting चाहिए है कई बारी है ना अपनी timing the technique भी बहुत important है timing beautifully done 4 runs changed the field again following the ball a bit at the moment here the Superstars.
Ball's been flying. This one in the air just gets over mid-off. So the 50s come up, and to be honest, Iqbal's not far behind. He's 45 out of 52, and right now they're on 200 pace.
Yeah, I'm not sure here what Wahid Akhtar's plans are. He's panicking a bit. I mean, he's moved the long off inside. He moved the long on all the way around to mid-wicket. So there's nobody straight. So the batters, if they get it pitched up, they're hitting with ease.
Wow, short, and that is a bomb. What a pull shot. Almost to long on. It was so straight, it was hit so hard, and it's 50 for Iqbal. A 14-ball half-century in the final. What an effort. 5 boundaries in a row in the game. And, you know, there was that bye which changed the strike.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's funny how things work. Maybe, you know, if the keeper takes that, then you don't have this. But right now, it's carnage. Reyes hoping to become the first team to defeat Superstars this week. Now, that's another one. This time it's a genuine front foot shot over the fence and far away. Maximal, 6 more. Oh, it's craziness on a Saturday night here in Madrid.
You beauty ke Hanial ke grandes who is that is the shot of the day. He shows the maker's name. Beautifully played. देख लो वैसे इकबाल ने ना आज मेरे ख्याल दाल दे नाल चंगियां मक्कियां दी रोटियां खादियां होनियां.
Very un-Cameron Raja-like. Finally gets a dot ball, but the horse had bolted. 24 off the over. Another magical. And what a power play for Reyes. And after winning the toss and batting, they're 64 without loss after 3. Hey, so I was saying, yeah, it is a Saturday night final here. But Nick Brown is watching it 6 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday. So he's watching from New Zealand. So we've got viewers all around the world, of course. Yeah, good on you getting up early. Good timing then for him, because he wouldn't normally be able to watch it at this time, because normally we're done by now. So, yeah, Nick, welcome. And I know it's, you've been following on the action all week. There's the bench. It is a bit chilly here. It's currently 12 degrees. Bit of a blustery afternoon in Madrid. Also, I noticed that Iggy is in the chat. Hi, Iggy. Nice to see you for the first time in a while. We've got Woody in the chat as well. He's around the ground here somewhere. Back to the action. It's going to start with Yaqub going after this one. Over the leg side, Maximal. Kashif Rana is brought on for the 4th and goes the distance. So he's not faring any better than the other bowlers. Oh, yeah. Fast hands. Really fast hands from Yaqub. Maximal. Have a look at that. What is that now? That's 8 boundaries in the last 9 balls. And we could be looking at the highest score of the whole tournament here. But, of course, this is a final and things can change very quickly.
They could indeed. But how about this? Well, if you thought Yaqub was getting tired at the other end doing nothing, think again. Well, that's a better delivery. Just slightly slower. Beat him in the air with the flight, but Rana starts with 2 big 6s, and now this is the danger because Wasim, who scored a 50 or 14 delivery, still there, 57 to 16 on strike. He's only got one thing on mind, and that's to clear that leg side boundary. Let's see how he goes, and there he goes. Balle, 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 kinna sona shakka lag gaya, saag de naal makkiyan diyan rotiyan kha ke aaya. Kinna badda shakka. This is just unbelievable. It really is.
This is crazy. Got the high score of the week. First, we see another ball that's hit hard and fumbled. Luckily for Rasul, stays in front of him just a single. Wow, finally can breathe. But yeah, high score of the week actually was when these two teams played in match 4. 188 of 10 overs. That's a game they actually lost on Duckworth Lewis in the second innings. So Reyes did score the highest score of the week in a 10-over innings against this opposition.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was against the Blues, I should say. But that was the highest score of the week. Since then, we saw 171 a couple of times, and most recently in the second semi-final by Reyes, but also the Superstars hit 171 last night in the game that actually decided who would take top spot on the table. End of the fourth over. Another magical one. It's 85 without loss.
Yeah, the over by overs at the moment. 19, 20, 24, 21. Incredible. Increíble. Qué fuerte tienes eso, equipo. Reyes Quieres, que cuando terminado ese partido son Reyes. Y con la trofía. Hit hard. Work to do. Can't do nothing about it. 4 more. Gets tucked away. As Hassan Yacoub now starting to show how dangerous he can be. This is dangerous. Bear in mind, you still got the likes of Dilawar Ali to come in, who also scored a half century earlier. There's no answer to this from the Superstars at the moment. Ajtana dekh lo kidda chittar pੈ ਰਿਹਾ bowler ਨੂੰ ਜਿੱਤੇ ਵੀ ball ਜਾਂਦੀ ਆ battle on top ਹੈ ਬੱਟ ਕੇ ਛੱਕੇ ਮਾਰਦੇ ਆ ਚੰਗੀਆਂ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਪੈ ਰਹੀਆਂ bowler ਨੂੰ. Rasool, he's been good so far in this tournament. Can he get the breakthrough? Hit hard, stopped, no run, a rare dot ball in this final so far. That's right, folks, we are watching the final, our first final of this 2026 season, and it looks like it's going to be a very high scoring affair. Rasool again. And that's a better length, isn't it? It's not quite there for the drive and not straying on the leg side or giving the batter any width on the offside to play the cutaway. Good work, got to keep going. But the batters change over, and I like that as well. Yacoub not able to get Rasool away in a couple of deliveries, so he says to Wasim, all right, you go. And Wasim says, I will go, and I'll hammer it for 6. Manos, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, 6 más. Que guay, que genial. No para, no para los Reyes. No para.
Yeah, wow. Looking at 100 by halfway here. Looking good for the Superstars, but we'll relish the challenge. Rasool, too short. Right, miss hit up in the air, but you know, now the field's gone back. There's plenty of open spaces in the infield. And probably in the power play, that'll be out, but instead, gets away with it.
It does, brings another just a single. So this over's it's been a good one so far. If you can avoid being hit to the boundary here, it'll be a very good one. Well, I don't think he can. No, it gets over that fielder. Look, it's not a magical one, but still 18. That means that this is, would you believe it? I'm going to say it, it's the best over in the mat so far for the Superstars, because it's gone 19, 20, 24, 21 and 18. And Reyes at the halfway mark, Vinny, have brought up the 103 without loss.
Wow, insane start to this final. Let's bring you into the commentary box. When he sounded him, Mr. Maximo, got Rico Full with me. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, some people might have thought they had to play back-to-back. No gap, essentially, between these matches. But they have just kept on going like a steam train, haven't they? And Superstars need to do something quickly to bring things back as we start over number 6. It's number 6, Kashif Aziz, to bowl it. And, well, like most of the other bowlers, he's been taken to the cleaners so far. And looking at these over by overs, I mean, what have you got? 19, 20, 24, 21, 18. Wow, another huge strike. I don't know who's gone up there to find the balls. Who is it up there? That's Arnav. Arnav, from playing for the Netherlands to halfway up a mountain, fetching cricket balls. Jeez, Yacoub. Again, haven't really seen the best of him so far, but he's 36 off 12. Hasn't been on strike too much. Now pins his ears back on this one as well. Finds the hole at mid-wicket, and it gets through for 4. Oh, again, one of the longer pockets of the ground, but yeah, you can feel the momentum here, can't you? It's all with the Kings, and no team has actually beaten the superstars in a cricket match this week.
No, they haven't. I mean, that one went through Rasul, and then it went through the two fielders on the boundary. He threaded the needle beautifully, did Yakub, who has now raced to 40 himself, a 13.
Comeback ball. Oh, no, that could be a no ball. It is. And 6. Wait for the call. Yeah, manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. No, hay 6, hay 7. 7 carreras. Wow, wow, wow. From bad to worse to whatever's next. Look at that. That's a proper New York skyline at the moment on the Manhattan. And by the way, there's been, 18 off this over, and we haven't actually gone past the halfway point. Free hit. 6. Thanks for coming. Maximo. Wow. Well, I can't imagine a score that the superstars couldn't potentially chase down, but maybe we will find it. It's going to be 50 to Yakub. And he brings it up off 15 balls. And like I said, the only reason we haven't seen too much of him because he hasn't had too much of the strike, but he's catching up. Twin 50s for the openers here for Reyes in the final.
What we're seeing out here is just, I think the best way to describe it is fantasy cricket. And yes, folks, it just goes to show you what can happen in this format. This is why this is the most entertaining form of cricket that you'll see in the European Cricket Network. Oh, the sound of that. It's another bullet. It's like he's not using a bat here, Vinny. He's using a rifle. He is firing every one of these to the boundary, and they're just not bowling well. Has to be said, Vinny. Look, it's a fantastic opening partnership. But the bowling from the superstars has been, I think, in a word, terrible. The no balls, the short balls.
They've been punished for them, these runs of boundaries. And that could be another one. It is. Wow. Confidence is a funny thing. The batters have it, the bowlers don't. As that over, okay, it is World Mathematics Day. Let me do some quick maths on the screen. 1, 7, 11, 18, 24, 28, 34 off the over. It is supersonic stuff. 137 without loss after 6.
We just applauded Yakub's half century. I don't think that the bowler will want he's applauded because he's gone for 53 off his 2 overs.
First 50 of the season to a bowler. Ouch. Aziz has had a pretty good tournament, but I'm telling you, I was hanging out just in the short break before this final. There are a few tired bodies out there. We're very early in the season here in Europe, and of course, these teams each playing their 10th match.
How do they stop this? How can they stop the leak here?
Going back to Rasul over 7. Rare win. Playing a miss outside the off stump.
Did we just see a dot ball there? Did we just see a dot ball? Well, I'll tell you what, everybody's applauding the dot ball. There's not been too many of them. But look, they're just bowling in the zone, and the batters are just, they don't even have to open their eyes. They're just playing the shot. Boom, shakalugya. And Arnav up there at the top of the hill in the allotments is saying, hey, can somebody give me a tent? Because I think I'm going to have to keep up here. Right, first real opportunity in the air. Taken. So wicket does go down. They get the breakthrough. It's Rasul who does it. And Wasim Iqbal is going to have to depart. He'll go once again in the 70s. Remember, he made 76 earlier today. He's made 72. What a day that he's had. And he's put his team in an incredibly strong position.
Yeah, he has needed that, to say the least. But that's the thing. You're going to have Dilawar Ali coming out. 3 half centuries this week. And probably the most consistent player in the competition. Yakub on your screen there. He's still there, and maybe had fallen a little bit off the wagon yesterday, but he's back, and he's back with a succession of loud, thunderous bangs. Dilawar faces up. He misses first ball, so yeah, good counter-attack, if you want to call it that, from Mohammad Rasul.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. We've seen this before. Me and you have done enough cricket. I think we've done over 10,000 matches between the 7 weeks. Yeah. But how many times have we seen a batter come out? And this could be the example, just what I'm talking about, just going to drop short. Because the openers have done so well, an informed batter comes in and you expect him just to carry things on. But sometimes you have to still take your time to get in a couple of balls. You might think it's easy, go out there, you get yourself out, and Dilawar doesn't want to fall into that trap. That one could have been curtains for him, but just falls before the fielder could get there. Right, Yakub back on strike, looking dangerous, the man with the red pads.
Could be 2-2 might be, you know, up in the air. It's so high, someone should reach it. No! Bermuda triangle. Bermuda equilateral triangle. It came from everywhere, and that's another slice of luck. A ball that you swore someone's going to reach, but nobody could, and Yakub survives.
Now that is a proper Bermuda triangle. You saw even in that camera, the roaming camera operated brilliantly by Chloe, how the three fielders got there and it just bounced right in the middle of them. Big lot of luck. Mucha suerte.
Too short, but hurries him up a little bit. Surprise tactic from Rasul. They will get through for a single. Dilawar yet to establish himself, but he will be on strike as we get to the end of the 7th over. The score is 140 for 1. And you know, you're exactly right. We've seen so many games, even finals. I mean, my mind goes back to the ECL when Hudinger from Sweden would take on Hornchurch in the group final. Hudinger were 100 after 5, a bit like this.
Yeah.
Ended up in the kind of 140s, you know, a good 5 overs. The fielding team brought it back. Hornchurch chased it down. So this game is very much alive. Of course, we know that whatever the Reyes are doing, superstars have the ability to bring similar firepower. Shoaib gets the 8th over. Bowled him! Well, Dilawar's been so consistent all week, but in the final, the runs escape him. It's a good delivery though, wasn't it? From Shoaib, hits the top of the off stump, over goes the castle, and the fight back continues from the superstars. Reyes, 140 for 2.
Great delivery. Look, I've been very critical of the line that's been bowled by them so far, but it all gets started by that over though first there from Rasul. I mean, over by over for the first 6 went 19, 20, 24, 21, 18, 34, and then 3. 3 from that over from Rasul and the wicket to break that partnership. And then, as we said, sometimes once you break that partnership, everything changes, and that's what looks like happening here. That's a big wicket to get Dilawar out.
All right, new batter out there. Muhammad Ali gives a little shoulder shimmy, denotes I'm ready for action. 17 balls left in this innings. So we get 2 a ball, let's say. It's 174. That could be chased. This one in the air, and it's sweet. Sweet as a nut over the fence. Maximo. And that's the way to announce your innings. I knew when I saw the float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, shoulder shimmy from Muhammad Ali. He was ready to knock it out, and he did, out of the park.
The Ali shuffle. Boom! Shakalaka! And Arnav has got another one to field. I tell you what, he probably didn't expect to have this kind of workout when he came here today.
Well, 6 and 1 to get Ali going. Hey, Dan Weston in the chat. And, yeah, he's really happy to be in the chat, I think. And, you know, Woody, who's in the chat as well, is saying something that made me think, you know, one of the things I was wondering as well with this reimagined coverage is, you know, how would the players respond to it? You know, it's not quite the same look we had before. Obviously, it's great that we're back and up and about. This is hit hard, straight to the fielder, and caught at the second opportunity. Raja got 2 hands to it, knocked it up, but it sat in a pretty friendly fashion. Might have been a thumb buster there on his right hand, but Yakub goes now. And, yeah, the danger men that have done the damage so far, back in the shed. We know they bat deep, and they might need to in the 8th over, 147 for 3.
Well, this is looking like an innings of 2 halves, isn't it? I mean, the first 5 overs, 100 was on the board already. But now it's Shoaib Khan who's putting in a great over. Look, his first over was very expensive, don't forget. He went for plenty, he went for 20. He's coming back well with this one.
All right, this one is towards the fielder, so it's just a single. One bounce down steep square leg. Yeah, so the players have just said, we're thrilled with the week. And Woody's saying that in the chat at the moment. Thrilled to have ECS back. This player group have really responded. I think, obviously, you've got to remember the players. These guys all have jobs. They're finding time in their schedule or making time in their schedule. They've got families, a lot of them. Oh. Wow, what a shot. Muhammad Ali, the haymaker. That one's not coming back. That's up with the Rabbits, Rico. Maximo, a monster strike.
The Rabbits have learned, Mr. Maximo, not to be around this Lipa ground when the cricketers are in town because they're in dangerous territory. That is the biggest one. It lands halfway up the hill before it rolls down. That was an amazing strike. It really was unbelievable to finish the over. It also means that the 150 has come up, 154 for 3. 12 more balls to go, and Cameron Ryder coming back onto bowl. Remember, he went for 24 in his first over.
And the other thing, we saw some Madrid United guys there in the stands. Good to have quite a few people in the stands tonight, of course. Beautiful viewing ground, this. All right, high. And this is an opportunity. It's a real steepler and another juggle catch. Can you believe it? Oh, double trouble. And this time it was Kashif Aziz who got a friendly rebound off the Arnold Palmers. And it'll be the end of Ahmed out for just a single. And it's 154 for 4.
Yeah, this is what I was saying right at the beginning, that both these two teams will be relying very heavily on the top 2 or 3 batters to go big, because once they get out the way, there could be trouble, and that's what we're starting to see here. Reyes have got good runs on the board, but they want more. They definitely do. Now, they're appealing. They like it. They thought they heard something, but nothing there. It's a dot ball.
By the way, now I'm back seeing the reverse camera angle. Waheed, the keeper, and the captain of the Superstars, he's got Dr. Waheed on his jersey. And I wonder, is he a doctor, or is he like a doctor of wicket keeping? Or I'll have to follow that up.
We'll have to follow it up indeed.
Right, all happens in the 9th. It's Raja bowling. That one's a fraction short, hit very hard. And, well, the runs are going to keep coming. This is Mazhar Jaffrey, who is going to start with 4 carreras. In fact, you know, I know we had the pause 6.5 months, but so great to be back. ECN 2.0, ECN reimagined. But some of the players enjoyed it so much, they're actually going to go 4 hours to Granada and try and play next week as well. Of course, Granada is a beautiful city, I'm told. This one will be called wide. So the only thing, though, in this part of Spain, compared to somewhere like Barcelona, where there's something like 80 cricket teams, there are a few teams in the kind of centre of Spain. Granada, of course, down towards the southern coast, but they're quite spread out. So European Cricket Series, the team's got to come every day. So yeah, that's why we've got 4 teams there, and Madrid United helping out Hispales.
Slower delivery there, well bowled. दोस्तों बहुत शुक्रिया कि तुसी ये मैच देख रहे हैं नानी सन फॉलो कर रहे हैं आज लास्ट डे आ इतने मैड्रिड दे विच कल नूं असी गनाडा पहुंचेंगे तो मंडे साडा प्रोग्राम गनाडा शुरू होगा 4 दिन दा क्रिकेट सानू जरूर फॉलो करो बहुत मेहरबानी तुहाडी सपोर्ट दी.
Wow, that's up in the air. Another opportunity. Rasul takes it. Hasnat Rasul this time. Both the Rasuls have caught very, very well. Muhammad Ali, well, while he was there, he entertained us. He thrilled us with some monster strikes, with this one not off the middle. And it is all happening in the 9th. What a weird innings this has been. But in the 9th over, 160 for 5, 7 balls remain in this first innings of the final.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Now, remember, at one point, the expected score was around about the 215 mark. Now, they'll do well to get to that 180. Here
Last
comes
ball of the
Ryder.
9th. Bouncer, attempted bouncer, but doesn't really come off. I think he's trying to say hit the edge of the pitch. Umpire said no. I think that's fair. It was on. It'll be the end of the over, and it's 160 for 9. Yeah, good question here from John Gray as well. Just out of curiosity, will there be rewinds on the days between tournaments? I actually think that'd be great, because they were showing ECL 25 as the rewind. And, I mean, obviously, our coverage kept getting better and better and better and better.
Yeah.
And that was the last marquee tournament we did before the pause. So I hope we can still get those rewinds going. We've got a 5-day break, I think. Friday, or 4-day break. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
And our founder, Danny Weston, has come back with the question right back at everyone, really, saying, do you think they should be? And I tell you, I know what I'm thinking.
Did you see that? Kashif looks like he was trying to bowl a medicine ball there. He looks so sore. It's going to be his last over of the tournament. What is this, World Question Day?
I know, Michael. It is World Question Day, and I'm saying, if we're not live, then let's have the rewind. not the best of throws actually from the fielder. Just needed to pick it up.
Went for the bounce throw to the bowler.
Yeah,
I think it's quite clever, but it was just slightly offline.
Yeah, it was. So yeah, if we're not live, let's have the rewind, because I know lots of people will be following it and enjoying it, including myself. That's going to drop short off the fielder. So ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਆ ਜਦੋਂ ਸਾਡੀ cricket live ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣੀ? It should be run out. It should be easy, and it will be easy. Probably had to go. It's the last over. Yeah, the non-strike is absolutely right. You have to come back and try and take the 2. And they decide not to, so the 6th wicket will go down with the score of 163. So ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਆ ਜਦੋਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਲਾਈਵ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦਿਖਾਉਂਦੇ, ਅਸੀਂ ਰਿਵਾਈਂਡ ਕਰੀਏ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ? ਰਿਵਾਈਂਡ ਦਾ ਇਹ ਮਤਲਬ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਪੁਰਾਣੇ ਮੈਚ ਹੋਣਾ ਉਹ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਰਾ ਦਿਨ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ, ਇੰਜੋਏ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ. So yeah, let us know what you think.
I love this from Woody saying, just don't rewind back to my nightmare game last year. Oh, that's well picked up. New batter, no problem. We talked about it's not the new batter on strike, obviously, but we talked about the depth of the lineup, and we're seeing that here. They need another mini rebound. 169 now. Kawa Hussain with his first Maximo. He's been joined at the other end by Asma Javed. It's not the worst either. Looks like 170s, maybe 180s, if 2 more like that. That's going to be caught. It's good catch low down. As once again, that's going to be Kashif Aziz. How many catches did he take?
That's his third. He's taken one, almost broke his fingers. It makes it look easy, doesn't it? There was that one that was hit really hard, which he had to pop up the same way that Cameron Raja did when he took his catch. And then since then, I think he's taken another 2. I think he's taken 3 catches. Another wicket goes. Score 169. So 1 ball to go. Will they get into the 170s?
Yeah, don't forget that last night, or yesterday afternoon, the Superstars scored 171 in match 20. Right now, the target's 170. Plus, of course, whatever is scored this ball. Here we go. And it's a big swing and a miss. And avoids getting stumped, which would have been a duck. Instead, it'll be 0 not out. Big swing and a miss from Wakas Javed last ball. So, what a comeback. I mean, at the halfway point, they were, what was that, 103? So 103 in the first half, 66 in the second half, and the target a nice even 170. Just have a look at those last 4 overs. Yeah, because I remember that huge 6-0 went supersonic. So 137 off 6, only 32. So they go 8 and over through the last 4 overs. A brilliant comeback from the Superstars, but still quite the mountain to climb. If they chase it, it'll be their first 170 chase of season 2026.
Yeah, and that graphic there, Vinny, shows you and shows the Superstars where they didn't bowl. They didn't bowl enough deliveries outside the off. Only 5% of those runs scored in that area from point all the way to behind the keeper. They bowled too short, and the number of full tosses were incredible, and many of them were actually so high they were called as no balls.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of extra balls, a lot of free hits. They didn't do themselves any favours at all, did they, in the first 6 overs? But credit to them, they were staring at a score of around about 200. They came back pretty well.
Yeah, no doubt. I can guarantee you something. It will be entertaining no matter what happens. Potentially their first loss on the field this week could be the one that takes the trophy out of their grasp. The Superstars, they will be out there with the bat, chasing 170 for victory, ready to give our first trophy away for season 2026. Who will it be? Reyes de Arganda, 169 for 7 off the 10. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, and I'll be back with Rico Full 10 minutes away from the exciting conclusion of this European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. It is the final innings of the first European Cricket Series of 2026. 170 to win, and it's Raja on strike. He gets the bounce of first up. He hooks it. It's in the air, and it gets away from the fielder. And, well, wait for the call, but Hawa Hussain.
Giving us four. That's got to go down.
Rico
Not easy.
Yeah.
But it's got to go down as a chance.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Rico. I wasn't sure whether it was over the boundary or not, but he did land inside, so misjudgment. Remember, under lights, I don't know how often these players will play under lights. We've got the lights on now. Yeah. We're about half an hour away from sunset. It's a big moment, isn't it? It has to go down as a chance. Raja gets away with it.
I think they tried to set the trap, short ball, they knew Raja would go after it, and it worked to a plan apart from the catching.
Tries it again. This one, we surely can't drop this. Keeper's got it and takes it. 4 and out, Raja goes, and the Reyes, what a start, a dream start, 2 chances, but gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar the second time around. Safe hands from Mazat Jaffrey, who's doing the keeping for Reyes tonight, and would you believe it, 4 for 1 after 2 balls.
That's a huge wicket, and then know it, you could tell it from the celebrations. They thought that they had his very first ball, but catch wasn't taken, went to the boundary, but this time, well, I think Jaffrey probably hasn't taken an easier catch than that, but at the same time, probably not one with so much riding on it. You needed to get it. You needed to get him early, they do, and Hassan Yaqub, who was fantastic with the bat, has now provided his team with a very valuable wicket.
Going for Shoaib Khan at 3, had some options including a Asif, the Rasuls. Oh, another short ball, this one is handled though. One bounce out to deep square leg, so not perfect contact. Humyun Babar is out there. Now he has been a little bit of a, I hate to say, it's been a bit of a flop this week. He's got a big reputation, he can smash the ball. Maybe he's saving his best for the final. Watch out for him, he's a danger man.
Yeah, we noticed the other day, even though he was playing with the side, he didn't go out to bat at all. Now, whether they were just resting him, whether he was a bit of a niggle, but they need him here and they need him to be at his best. And Shoaib Khan, we know that he can perform. They've got the players, but they need a good start. They can't fall too far behind that rate.
Yaqub dishing out the short stuff. I don't think he's actually used his bouncer though. I don't think he's actually been over the shoulder yet. He does try it. Well, that's in the air. That could be out as well. Big Mo Seepler. He's dropped it. Oh, and now they're going to go for 2. Bowler's end might be on. Almost a run out. It's all happening here in the first over. I mean, that one was so high. And, you know, there were 2 catches in the first innings that bounced out. An easy second opportunity juggle catches. This one just bounces too far out of the palms of Wasim Iqbal.
Chance siga board पर the chance catch गया थल्ले की पता शायद एडे नाल match भी गया, but he did all the hard work. He got there after guys spinning around, following the ball. He got there, but couldn't complete the catch.
That one's going to go down the leg side for a wide. Probably not over the shoulder. He kind of ducked it anyway. Jeez, what a start. But this game has had so many momentum swings and counter swings. It's been a really great final to top off what's been a wonderful week here in Madrid.
There's some conversation here with the bowler not happy about something here. I'm not sure what he is gesturing. Maybe he wants the field change and the captain's not obliged, but there's still some discussion here. This is who is the captain, so don't know what he was saying there, but anyway, let's see if we can finish the overall 8 for 1.
I wonder if they surprise Yorker with a tactic now. He's going to stick to the short stuff, and Baba gets lucky. Little edge flies away. If you can't be good, be lucky. He is. And 4 runs to the total.
He is double lucky, porque tienes mucha suerte, Recuerdo, tienes una oportunidad muy grande cuando la fielder fire de primera oportunidad, cuando tienes nada. Y ahora tienes 6. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck. When you've got a run chase like this, you need a little bit of luck. And maybe that luck that Baba had could be the difference between them completing this run chase or not.
Banked every ball in this over. Yakub. Good length and well hit. Well hit. Stand and deliver stuff. Clubs it through cover. And look, even though it was a crazy over and they lost Raja, who's a big player, they're still pretty much at the rate required. After one over, they're 16 for one.
Yeah, exciting stuff. And I want to just say thank you, world, for tuning in. You're watching the European Cricket Network. We are in the capital of Spain, in Madrid, bringing you all the action. It's the last match from this Alipa Stadium. You're watching the final. I hope you're enjoying it. And I hope you're enjoying the action because there's been plenty of it.
Oh, wow. Every over seems make or break. Hey, so, wow, firstly, this is in the air and 6. What a shot.
Oh, yeah.
What a shot that is. You can see they went for shoal, but 3. He's delivering. Maximo, his first.
That is a cracking shot. It's almost as good as the one we saw from Muhammad Ali. Just plants the foot down the ground and bang, boom, shaka-lagia.
Comeback ball. And it was Iqbal that dropped Babar in that previous over. What a crazy first over. Feels like so much has happened in this inning so far. We're only 8 balls in. But someone noticed on the screen, Babar Khan and of course Babar, also known as Spanish Boonie, plays for the Spanish national team. Yeah. And one of the things I loved about our Spanish squad call last Wednesday, we had it, and I've got another one coming up next Wednesday, is the ideas for, our future plans. And maybe, there's James. James has found the ball.
He's found some love there. He's kissing the ball. Look at him. James Cantor, never seen him move so fast.
Slower ball this time. It's full. Again, not out of the middle of the bat. They should get 2. They might even get 4. Not quite. Pulls up inside the boundary. Yeah, so they had the idea that they wanted Booney's bar. So it's like all the staff are wearing Badalona Shaheen jerseys. You've got Booney choosing the menu. And of course, we're talking about not just the Australian Booney, we're talking about the Spanish Boonies. There's Booney and Booney Max in Barcelona, also Booney Light. We'll have a lot of fun in there. All right, that surely is going to be caught. Same area of the ground, this time it's gone. And it's Kawa Hussain that takes the catch. So Baba, oh gee, he was all smoke and no fire really, wasn't he? In this final, unfortunately for him, his bad trot continues out for 12. And the Superstars, their biggest challenge yet is coming in the biggest game, is 25 for 2.
Yeah, it's, I suppose the pressure of knowing you've got to be hitting at least, 3 boundaries minimum per over takes its toll there. Iqbal Wasim, another one of those great all-rounders, performed beautifully with the bat with another half century. Him and of course Hassan have been absolutely brilliant. Gets the breakthrough. New batter has to come out. They really need to find a boundary here. And they will. Yeah, they will. And look who it is. It's Rasul who's coming in. Hasnat Rasul.
He's hit the ball as well as anyone when he's been in this week as well. So, it's not, okay, the wickets matter, sure, but the run rate matters more.
Yeah.
So, they just don't want anyone wasting balls, and I don't think there's any danger of that with this Madrid Superstars top order. He's got really fast hands, Hasnat Rasul. Iqbal 13 off his over. Wins the over in the end. Swing and a miss outside the off stump. End of 2 overs, and the score is 29 for 2. Yeah, we've got Crushed Master in the chat, watching from Bihar in India. And I was just saying, one thing's great now is this YouTube broadcast can go globally. For now, we can anyway. So we've got a lot of Indian viewers tuning in, which I think is wonderful. I know that we've had at times over 1,000 concurrent viewers. There's Marzi trying to keep warm. Give us a wave, Marzi. Marzi's been part of the Mini Blue crew this week. Still got the shorts on, though.
Yeah, well, that was his mistake this morning. Wrong wardrobe chase, and now he's doing the Muhammad Ali shuffle, trying to keep warm. Yeah, it's nice to have you with us, the Crushed Master. Namaste to you, and namaskara. Assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal. Everyone, to everybody around the world that's tuning in, and that is exactly what's required. If it doesn't come off the bat, you need a little bit of fortune, and that's just an Wild delivery, it's wide, it's gone through the keeper, it's gone to the rope. It's going to be a minimal at the start of the third over.
Kind of an issue in the first innings, the extras as well, wasn't it? It probably inflated that score. Of course, remember last year in the first game, Madrid, we had a record 58 extras, including 10 for time because of all the extras.
Yes.
That was a crazy game. Short, once again, trying out that short ball tactic. Probably the one for the over, but it's beautifully pulled away by Shoaib Khan into the gap at mid-wicket for 4. Remember, we're still in the power play this over.
Interesting choice in the field there, because one thing that you've noticed here, and it's a deliberate effort from Reyes, is to bang the ball in short. So why have they got the mid-wicket back? Now they've made that change now as long on comes up.
Fuller, and it's hit, again, not quite off the middle. Gets over the infield though. Thinking of 2, but it's a very good piece of fielding to fire it back to the keeper to keep it to a very long single.
Yeah, nicely done by the captain himself, leading his troops and hopefully leading them to a victory in the final against the unbeaten team in the field of play, the Superstars. Got the runs on the board, but can they defend it? Rasul will want to through them otherwise, and he gets this one away. Lovely hit, got very quick hands, and he gets that out of the middle. Que genial ese golpe, ese es muy bueno, 6 carreras más. Boom, shaka lag gaya. Así me gusta. It's shaka time here at the Lipa ground. Back to his mark, 14 of 3 deliveries. Superstars are not going to go down here without a fight. Bit Fuller, hit hard. Fielder is not going to get anywhere near it. The full toss, and we've seen plenty of full tosses in this match, haven't we? Rasul gets this one away as well. 18 off the over. It's exactly the over that the Superstars were looking for. Still 2 balls, Vinny, to come.
Wow. Again, momentum shifts. The Minimo started it off in this over as well. Slow ball attempted, full toss delivered, full toss dispatched. Maximo, adios pelota. Well, the lights have come on, and right now it's Rasul shooting the lights out.
Adios indeed, adios. And remember, Rasul was also, remember this, Rasul, his first over when he bowled went for 18, which at the time was the best over in the match. His second over went for 3. So Rasul, if he puts a good performance in here with the bat, he certainly, for me, could be holding on to the player of the match award as well. 24 off the over. Look at the rate required, comes down to around 16.
Last ball, the power play. Short again. And just over the top of the fielder in the circle. It goes to the boundary rider. They keep it to another long single. And it is game on. Ahead of the rate at the moment, but 2 big wickets have fallen after 3 overs. The Superstars 53 for 2.
Yeah, just have a look at that. 54 for 2. And the power play, though, from Reyes, don't forget, was 64. So everything to play for. But do remember that Reyes, the Arganda, did slow down towards the end of their innings. So if they can maintain this, they're there.
Look at the pitch map there. Look at the shortness of the bowling.
Yeah.
So we've only had 5 balls delivered kind of fuller than a good length. And we've had kind of 6, 9, 14 kind of back of a length. 5 genuine bounces. It's certainly a tactic. I think these openers are so, well, the top order is so good at blasting down the ground. You can see there in the Manhattans what happened towards the end of that innings. Only 32 in the last 4 overs. They really could have, they should, but they could have had 200. And we've only ever seen 200 chased once. What a game that was. And that was in a final, by the way. 208 by Central Commanders. That was nuts. Anyway, over 4. That's him on the pad. Umpire thought, oh, he might get, oh, he's going to get run out the other end. Leg bias called, so maybe just thought it was going down the leg side.
He was a little bit concerned there, Rasul. That's why he didn't run straight away. He was looking at the umpire in fear, whereas he didn't realise that Shoaib Khan had run down the other end, so he was late going. And luckily for him, the fielder was too far away to pick up and get the throw in time to run him out. So leg bite to start.
Kala Hussain gets it to go under the bat, missing the leg stump. And a couple of mini wins through the fielding side.
That was a quick delivery, that went through very quickly. Very good take there from Mazar Jeffrey. Hey, this would be a great run chase, a great comeback. Remember, the greatest of all comebacks happened on this date in 2001. And if you remember it happened in Kolkata.
Wow, hit and hit well. Maximo Khan fights back and gets it over the ropes. Nice straight hit and 6 more to the total.
Yeah, excellently hit. And yeah, in Kolkata, India were 254 for 4, but you could have said because of the way that things went when they were fielding, they were 20 for 4. Defeat looked likely. Another big appeal.
I thought there might have been some bat in that. Thought I heard a double noise, but umpire says no. It was all off the pad, so
says no. And on that day, VVS Laxman, who was on 109 at the time, scored 275. Rahul Dravid scored from 7. He went to 155, and India actually went on to win the match. Nobody thought it was possible. Glenn McGrath padded up to 100 Singh for the last wicket.
wow.
Now that is a shot and a half, or maybe that did have a little bit of VVS Laxman about it as it's smashed over the boundary there on the leg side. What a shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, that was a remarkable turnaround in that game. That was insane. This is shaping up as well, as that one is lifted up, drop kicked over the hill and far away. Maximo and 6 more. Rasul turning it on in the final.
Kinna Sona shot Maria. And just like that, look at the way the first 3 balls went there. They were under pressure. And then it's boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. And 18 come off the over. They stay in touch. Incredible. Yeah, a few people have said, was that the match that Harbhajan Singh took a hat-trick? It certainly was on his way to 13 wickets in the match. But, well, it was Laxman's match is what that will be known for, that incredible comeback by India there in Kolkata on this day back in 2001.
I used to think of that as like, even my worst day in the field, maybe keeping 100 overs,
yeah,
40-degree heat. I still think that would have been worse. It's good. Just not getting a wicket all day and just feeling pretty much powerless. All right, top ball through to start the 5th over. We're going to come up. We'll say hello to you at the end of the over on the camera, and yeah, maybe it's a good time to reflect and yeah, tell us if you could sum up the week. This hit only a single here. ECN is back, or maybe I'll give you. No, let's go one word. In one word in the chat, okay. How do you feel, or what do you make of the first tournament of ECN in 2026? First tournament of ECN 2.0. Give us one word. You can put them in right now, and I'll read out some of them when I get on the camera. In a word, how is it to have ECN back? How would you describe the week? Oh, jeez. Just misjudging the line of the ball there.
Great over so far now. I wonder if it's going to follow the pattern that we've had so far. The first 3 or 4 balls have been very good, as it has been here from Wasim Iqbal, but then the batters come back and brutally attack the next 2 or 3. 3 balls to come, 76 for 2. Great over so far from Wasim Iqbal.
Right on the rate at the moment, bang on the rate. This is anybody's game. These two were more or less set. They've each faced 10 balls. Handy, really handy. Iqbal trying to fight fire with fire here. Gets that one past Shoaib Khan.
Yeah, just look at the 2 Manhattans there. Up until this over, they've been very, very similar. It's kind of following the same pattern as when Reyes and Arganda were batting. 2 very important deliveries to come here.
Change of pace. Down the ground only. A single. What an over. There's been 3 singles off the 5 balls in this over. Match-defining over perhaps here from Iqbal.
The same way Rasul bowled a fantastic over where only 3 came from more or less around this sort of time in the first innings is very much the same. They need a boundary of this, and I think they know it. Can Rasul deliver?
You know, Iqbal, remember, he dropped Babar early.
Yes.
But, you know, good players come back. He's come back and he's really delivered with the ball. The economy and also chipping in with the wicket. And this won't be a boundary either. So what an over. Just 4 singles off the over, and that does put Reyes ahead. Superstars have got a lot to do. It's 78 for 2 after 5. So 92 required in the second half of this innings. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Lights on in here.
Lights
I don't
are
know
on.
if that's the best colour of me. I look
You're glowing at the
pretty
moment.
orange. But anyway, Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. And yeah, lights on for the first time. Saturday night final. Let us know in one word, how do you feel about ECN being back? What have you made of the week? Dave's just gone affirmative. So that's a good start. I've got a couple. I've got super. Yeah, tell us one word to sum up the week.
For me, explosive.
Explosive.
It's been explosive.
We're going to talk about your cooking the other night, were you? But
I don't know if it was my cooking
but
or what followed from you.
I would actually use the word. Mine would be improvement. I think the improvement we've had over the week, the new learnings, has been something. I could use several words. But Rasul lines it up and gets it. Maximo. New bowler, Asma Javed, kind of just puts it on a length. And, well, we know how fast those hands are from Rasul. He moves to 39, just 12 deliveries faced. That was important because look.
It was massively
Look
important.
at the ticker. Well, this one's in the end. It might be a chance. And no, it goes down. It was a very difficult one. Fielder had a lot to do. It's Dilawar out there, who is a good fielder. But yeah, I was just going to say, look at the ticker. And that over in the middle, .11, .11, that 4-run over. But around it, it's been raining 6s. So, yeah. See if it's a blip or a trend, I guess.
Huge opportunity that though, wasn't it? Rasul survives.
Couldn't get off his feet for the dive. Wide down the leg side. Yeah, so it's funny. That's one thing that I know a lot of these players, they're not brought up diving because a lot of them are brought up on grounds where if you dive, you probably lose a lot of skin. So it's not a habit because a dive kind of needs to be planned 3 or 4 steps out and a jump. Got him. Crashes into the stumps and a big moment here as Asma does get it right. He's going to knock over Shoaib Khan for 21 and in the 6th over, 86 for 3. This game is full of twists and turns at Alay Lipa Stadium.
I had the feeling there, Vinny, I don't know if you were feeling that. I think Shoaib Khan was under a little bit of pressure there. I think the strike rate was not what it required to be. We said in the first innings of the first match that really you sometimes need 2 batters clicking at the same time, and when they do, that's when you get a lot of runs. You can't have Rasul doing it all. And I think Shoaib Khan knew, I've got to either hit or get out. I don't think that's a bad result because if he's not in form, as we know, the same way Rasul did, a new batter can come in and click straight away. Just look at the difference there. Rasul 40 of 13 balls and Khan for the same number of balls, 21. That's not a bad thing. And the next batter can come in and be hot straight away.
Yeah, Waheed. Dr. Waheed to you. Coming out to bat the captain. He's going to crack this first one. Finds the fielder though, so it's only a single. So hello to Ravi Teja, aka Mitubai, Rico's first ever Instagram follower. Hello Ravi, hopefully you're well. Great final this. I like some of these words coming in. Paolo goes fantastic. I could have also used sensational.
Oi!
Wow.
What a shot!
Speaking of sensational, that is sensational. Rasul 46, keeping his team in the contest. You know what I mean? These fast hands, these fast wrists, the timing, amazing.
Wow, that was the chopper. That was the old chopper, and it flew off the bat. Incredible shot.
46 for Rasul. Watches a wide outside the off stump. He's trying to say it's off the pitch, but maybe it was past the stumps. That'd be an interesting one if you want to wind it back. I'm trying to say it should be a free hit, but the umpires are all over it. That one's another wide. So Oh, look. Some batting speed from Rasul, says Ravi. Great to have some Indian chatters, like I said, which is always new to us. So let us know where you're watching from. Let us know maybe how you found ECN. It's great to be back. Last ball, take 3. And it's hit very well. 50 for Rasul. Brings it up in 15 balls. What a knock. And what a time to do it. Feels like the last dance here. Rasul's a man on a mission, bringing up that half century. And hasn't he done it in style? 6 sixes and 3 fours in his 15-ball half century.
He brings up his half century ball, Badania, and also brings up the 100 for his team. So they're just going to keep maintaining. Rasul is still there. Hopefully, Wahid Akhtar will provide him with very good support as well. This is going to go right down to the wire, isn't it? Boy, we've got a thriller here. Saturday night thriller here at Alipa Madrid.
At rate still, low 17s. It's just, I mean, there's been a few twists and turns, but they've pretty much been at the pace through this innings. And think about it, if that last 5th over was a normal over, then they'd be well ahead, actually, of the rate. So, yeah. The 5th over was pretty crucial from Wasim Iqbal. Okay, 6 overs down, 101 for 3. The 100 comes up with that shot as well. And also, yeah, Daniel Weston was saying he's coaching under 12s cricket in Germany tomorrow. That is awesome, Dan. Off the length, just over the fielder, creeps over the fielder who dived one-handedly, tried to pull off the Statue of Liberty play. It was Faruqi, but he has to pick it off the fence in the end, and Akhtar scores a boundary.
I like that shot from Akhtar. We've seen a lot of batters just swinging hard, sometimes in hope, but he plays the right shot to the right ball, just beautifully timed. It went really quickly. I don't think the man at Lions Square stood a chance.
Akhtar's got his role to play here. Good ball, Yorker, wide Yorker. Fumbled by the fielder, but they'll only get a single. Brings the man of the moment back on strike, Rasul.
Rasul has played some incredible shots. He really has. His hand speed is just phenomenal. It really is. Let's see what he does here to Hussain.
Yeah, Dan saying, anyone else think Saturday Night Lights should become a thing? Oh, beautifully hit. He's so good off the hip, and he is timing this cricket ball as good as anyone this week. Hasn't it, Rasul? Maximal says carreras más.
Rasul कितनी अच्छी बैटिंग है. पता नहीं की खा के आया, पता नहीं परोंठे खाते हैं, पता नहीं इन्हें मक्की की रोटी खा के आया साग नाल. मेनू पता नहीं, पर जो भी खाता ना मेनू भी चाहिए. I want some of whatever he's had. It just split this stuff.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. There's 6 more. Maximal and Rasul getting his team ahead of the rate really for the first time. And if he bats the distance, I think they're going to get these runs.
Es estupendo, eh. Eso es estupendo. Este hombre es muy fuerte. Este hombre es como un máquina at the moment. He really is. He's like a machine. He's hitting the ball out of the park. They've got to try something different, maybe a slower ball, but also they've got to try and get it outside the off stump.
They've got just sameness to their attack, you know, no real slow options. That's a slow option, slower ball, hits him on the pad, appeal turned down, they'll get a leg by. And yeah, Saturday Night Lights on the ECN. I don't know if we can always do it, because you need lights. Wouldn't it be great if there was some sort of stadium with lights where we could play all the time? Something to think about.
Saturday Night Lights.
Saturday Night Lights.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Akhtar ran hard to get on strike. He knows what he's got to do. Last ball to come. He wants to pump it out of the park. No, he won't do, but they'll run hard. He's got to run quickly here. I think the bowler probably didn't have a choice to try and get to the right side of the stumps, but they run hard. That's the other thing. We know we're talking about big hits, we're talking about hitting the fours and the sixes, but running those singles and eliminating balls is very important as well. It just keeps the scoreboard ticking. 120 for 3 after 7. Now, at this point, their opponents were 140, but they did slow down in the last 3 overs.
Also interesting, in 6 minutes, they're going to take a 2-minute break to break the fast for Ramadan. So a lot of these, some people might not realise, there's Ramadan at the moment, and the Muslim players do not eat or drink during the day. It actually shows you the superhuman kind of efforts to back up, play cricket game after cricket game. And so, yeah, there'll be a short break in about 5 minutes' time now. But it might be a bit of a momentum buster if Rasul keeps going the way he's going. Right now, it's Akhtar, the captain, on strike. The doctor. Oh, could be wide for height. It is.
Yeah.
They dug in and over the head. It looked like it was over his head the way he genuinely tried to hit it. And it's almost like a tennis shot to try and hit it. In the end, that will have to be re-bowled. Muhammad Ali dished a bit out when he was batting, copped a bit when he's been bowling. He'll bowl his last over the tournament here in the 8th. 50 required off the last 3 overs. Make that 49. Akhtar, wild hoik, searching for that leg side. It wasn't really on. This is one time I think I would be happy to take the single. Rasul is just so hot right now.
Yeah, Akhtar's done that pretty well. He's kind of eliminated any dot balls, but on this occasion not able to get over this. All right, starting with a wiper, gets a dot in here. Akhtar knows he's got to get back onto ball. And he does, and he gets plenty of it as well. That has come out of the meat of the bat as it sails over the mid-wicket boundary. Is going to be 6 more. Akhtar and Rasul at the moment seem to be taking the team to victory. Amazing stuff. And isn't it splendid to watch the cricket being played here now under the floodlights here in Madrid, in the capital. This is what it's all about. This is what we've been waiting for. Cricketainment, the best form of cricket on the planet here on the European Cricket Network. In the air, has he got enough of this? Fielders coming in. It would be a great catch. Wasn't able to take it. Wasn't able to take it. Some of the hardest catches these to take when you're running in, and I mean absolutely sprinting in from the boundary. The ball is high up, and then you've got all of that momentum going into the ball. You can't stand still and take the catch. Catch goes down. Catch again. Match we gear. Keeper. That's a big moment. Akhtar survives.
Oh, wow. If I had to have an MVP trophy this week, I'd probably give it to Chloe on camera 3. She's done so well. You saw that action. Right now, this is more action, and it's going to go 1 bounce 4. Straight down the ground. Just pitching inside. But still, Rasul digs out what was pretty close to a Yorker. Still finds that power. His magical wrist snapping through the ball. They're 4 closer to the target.
Oh, the wrist work here. Well, I did say when he was hitting those 6s, and I was talking about the run chase, the biggest comeback ever for India. And I said, well, maybe he is batting like Laxman or Dravid, who both scored big scores then. But the wrist work there, incredible.
Drills it down once again, Muhammad Ali. Just a single. He turns for 2. Doesn't want to throw his wicket away at this stage. His partnership's building. So I just said good morning to Rob, watching from New Zealand. He's watching on a Sunday morning as well.
Good morning, Rob. Hope you're going to have a fantastic day after watching this final. And what a final it is. People are gripped around the world. Edge of your seat stuff. Here we go again.
Akhtar. Not off the middle. It's up. It's in the air. But only a single. End of the over. Akhtar has the strike. Still plenty to do. 134 for 3 after 8 overs. And that means 36 required. So again, pretty much at the rate, slightly behind. Hey, doesn't it feel so normal to be back? I still, it's almost like a dream that we had those 6.5 months off. But we are certainly back. We're wide awake now. The players will have their 2-minute break to break the fast. Again, huge effort, I think, from the Islamic players to be playing during Ramadan, where they don't eat or drink during the sunlight hours. That means the sun has set now. In here, we've got an artificial sun, which I think we should have consulted with the lighting beforehand, because you can see that we look like we've been working a lot harder than we have. But big thanks to everyone out there. What words do you describe to be back? I mean, how have you felt? I know you joined on day 4, but I mean, I'm incredibly grateful for the opportunity to speak to the ECN audience once again.
Look, I think you feel probably very much the same with me, and I know that a lot of people that I've spoken to while we haven't been alive, they've said that watching the other form of cricket, because there has been plenty of other cricket to watch. There's been Test cricket.
Actually, watch the Ashes.
Yeah, the
2 years ago, you just told me who won. I was, oh, that's right, the Ashes are on.
the T20 World Cup and all that.
Of course.
I mean, yeah, it's great to watch, but it's not ECN. ECN cricket, this T10 format. I remember saying this 5 years ago. I said this format is taking the world by storm. It's new, it's fast. I know there's other things out there. 100 people are talking about that now at the moment, but I think that confuses a lot of people. This form of cricket is the way to go. It's exciting, it's entertainment. We call it cricketainment, and there's no better cricket to watch.
Yeah, I haven't even talked about some of the things I got up to, including a visit to the ICC. Do you know I went to the ICC offices about a month ago? I'll tell you about that maybe in Granada. Ask me about it. But I had a really good couple of meetings at the ICC. I saw the World Cup. I saw the actual World Cup. Not on TV. I saw the trophy.
They allowed you to touch it?
Not as good as the European Cricket Trophy. Anyway, we're back. Rico, turn us on and let's see the action. Akhtar. Oh, dot ball. I think you want Rasul facing as many as possible. Muhammad Ali finishes none for 39 off 2, but his second over was a lot better than his first. 36 off 11. Bowler here, the slot machine, Tariq Ahmed, 7-7-7. Oh, I think this is where the sacrifice is on. I think this late in the game, I think if you're organised, you need to have some sort of communication that says, look, if you miss, hold the keeper's end safe. Yeah. Allow Rasul to get the strike, even if you sacrifice Akhtar at the non-striker's end. But that's 2 dot balls. Now, third time lucky, is it? Fielder circles. Fielder takes the catch. Oh, well, so a half a maiden at the right time. And, you know, I talked about that break, which was scheduled for 7:21. It just had the ability to be a bit of a momentum buster. Akhtar, after the resumption, goes dot, dot out. Rasul stranded at the non-striker's end, and he'll remain there as the 4th wicket falls, 134 for 4.
Captain Saab ne catch far liya. Ta dekh lo sare munde nat ke bhaj ke aaye aur jaffiyan paiyan because they know that is huge. They know that is massive. Not so much that it's a wicket, but it's a dot ball, and this over so far has been quite exceptional. Dot, dot, wicket, and that of course means that there are 9 balls to go and 36 runs are required.
They've got the depth, and they will send Bilal out now. I was a bit surprised he didn't come in a slot higher. Batting 6 seems very low for him. And Akhtar, disappointed, especially with the end. He always seemed to be able to maybe catch up, but there was always a hole he was digging, but then he was able to fill it in. So, yeah, looking at his innings, he'll finish with 15 off 11. 1-4 and 1-6. They're still taking this opportunity to grab something to eat. Might invite you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandham, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me, Dan Weston in the chat. Great to have Dan here. Let's be honest, we wouldn't be here without Daniel Weston. And he had his birthday during the week. Happy birthday, Daniel. If you asked him what he wanted for his birthday, having ECN back on the airwaves, that had to be top of the list.
I'm pretty sure it would be. I know that at the moment. He's a very happy man and a very proud man as well, and so he should be, because what he's doing for cricket in Europe and has done for cricket in Europe is absolutely amazing. And I know a lot of people that are tuning in will back that up as well as we get ready to go again.
Let's go. 36 off 9. Bilal cracks it hard, cracks it to the boundary. Well, for a ball, it's just to keep up, right? But Bilal, again, he's a bit of a tactical misstep not to get him up higher up the order. Batting 6, but that was a beautiful cricket shot. Not everyone's that comfortable playing on the offside, but that was a very, very good cricket shot. Look, only 13% of the runs, only 16% are on the offside. I can't believe Rasul has had to watch 5 balls. And to be honest, you don't take a single this ball. You don't. You can't.
I think when you look at that strike right there of that 15 off 11, that tells you a story.
Whew. Well, it's going to be a little edge. And they are going to take the single. He wants to come back. He's going to run himself out. Oh, well, that is so interesting. So what happened there is he will be out, but it's Bilal who's run out.
Yeah.
But if the keeper had taken the ball, they hadn't crossed. They weren't even close to crossing. So it would have been Rasul who was run out. Once he took the first one, I was amazed that he would... I was amazed he took the first one in the first place. That Bilal basically gets sacrificed. And
nobody's walking off at the moment, though. So
well, maybe
is it out?
to
Did
do
he
with
break the stumps? We'll have to try and find out.
I thought, well, he knocked the stumps over first, but then I thought he actually lifted them up correctly, and in which case it would have been out. But if it hasn't been given out, they will get the 2 runs.
Yeah, it's very well. There is a batter who is now starting to walk out there, but now he's going back because I think the umpires say no, it's not out. They're talking about.
To have a look at that one
it's
again.
all happening, but I suppose at the end of the over there will be 2 runs scored, 140, 30 required of 6, and they have got Rasul on strike.
I'm watching it back. He knocked the stumps over with his pads. You know what? He knocked the bails over with his pads, but I think he had the ball and he lifted the stumps up in time. Look. So I think that's a lucky break. I mean, umpires wasn't sure. He just has to either knock the stumps over or lift them up with the ball in his hand. Look, it's super lucky. It gets it to 30 off 6. Anyway, we'll see if it makes a difference. If you had one player that you'd want on strike, it'd be Rasul. Needing 30 off the last over. Dare to dream. And his first one is high in the air. They've got to run for 2, but he might be caught for the game. Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it, and not only has he dropped it, it's gone for 4. I said for the game, for the trophy. Surely get Rasul there. There's no coming back, but instead 26 off 5 required.
Ball gay ऊपर जे catch far हो जाता, game खत्म. जे catch far होता, game खत्म, game गई. पर short जीता. चौका लग गया.
Boy, oh boy. And by the way, we're glossing over the fact that if the keeper had just taken the ball, Rasul would be out. He would have been run out. But he fumbled it. Did Mazhar Jaffrey. 26. Up in the air. Fielder coming in. Won't get there. Ball hits the ground. They'll come back for 2. 2 will keep Rasul on strike. Makes the equation, well, perfection required. 4 sixes will win them the tournament. There's 4 balls left. So it's Maximo or bust. A thriller in our first European cricket series here for 2026. Simple as that.
The captain, Hassan Yaqub, bowling.
Up in the air, won't go for 6. Might be caught to ice it, and it is caught. So Rasul will go. What a knock, 75 of 23, but Yaqub comes back. He's been digging the ball in. That one does get taken, but oh, well, Rasul really gave his team a chance. He will fall at the last hurdle. And can you believe it? Los Reyes de Arganda look to be handing the Superstars their first defeat of the week, and they're going to do it in the final.
They are going to do it. There's no way back. It's done. I mean, unless Hassan Yaqub loses it all and starts bowling no balls, this match is done. And he, quite fittingly, the captain who has led this team so well, he has batted well, he's bowled well, he's fielded well, he's kept the team going. Quite fittingly, he's going to be doing the bowling. And just when that wicket went down, you could see he stood in the middle of the pitch, put his arms up, arms aloft, and celebrated because he knows really that's it.
Yaqub's had such a good game as well. Couple of wickets, runs. All right, it's over. 6 the ball, need extras. And that's a cracking shot. 6 runs, Maximo. Well caught off the field by Hasnat Rasul. But again, Kashif Aziz showing there's depth to this lineup. I said the only crime would be if you don't go at the rate. Unfortunately, it just didn't happen for Dr. Waheed. 15 off 11.
15 off 11, that hurt them.
That's just the way the game goes sometimes. 150's up. This one going back to the line and caught. Well caught at long on, so it'll be 6 and out for Aziz. Look, we'll have a minute or 2 then to kind of calm down a little bit because it just feels like we're on a roller coaster. We just got off. But, I mean, what a week it's been. The good news is we are going to try and film the trophy ceremony. So I know that we're really thankful to have Francisco Matamoros here from the Moratalaz district and La Elipa. They've been such great hosts. Cricket Spain have been great hosts. Madrid CC have been great hosts. And we're just so happy that we're here to put on a show for you. We're really, really happy. that
What
we're
a
able to do that.
show it's been as well. Over 300 runs being scored in this final. And a bit of an upset, it has to be said. Reyes. Reyes means kings in Spanish.
All right.
And they are going to be the kings.
Here's the last ball. Expect some celebrations after this. It will be hit in the air. Going. 6 runs. But Los Reyes have ascended to the throne. It was their calling. They got the best kind of revenge on the Madrid superstars who swept them aside last night. But they have won this game. They've won by just 11 runs. A high-scoring thriller, under lights, Saturday Night Lights, ECN fever. We are back in 2026, and Los Reyes will be lifting our brand new European cricket trophy.
Yeah, we're back, baby, and we are back in style. What a final here in Madrid. And it is Reyes. Reyes is the name. Reyes they are. They are the kings. They are the kings of Madrid as they celebrate. Congratulations to them. बहुत बधाइयां Reyes de Argandanu अपने पहले चैंपियन है अपने 2026 season ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ. Well done to them. Congratulations. Hey, I have to say it though. Wasim, without any doubt, Wasim Iqbal has got to be the player of the match. Not just for his brilliant batting when he muscles 72 or 23, but Vinny, that one over that only went for 4 runs over number 5, it did the damage and they couldn't quite come back from it. The celebrations will continue. Jappi Apao Mundio, Ajar Shamnuno, Bangra vi payo, Changi Tara Nacho, celebrate Kario. Both अच्छी performance, both अच्छा tournament. It's been absolutely wonderful. नाले में क्या ना ना सारे नो जितो भी तुसी देख लेना बहुत शुक्रिया तानो अपना tournament तुसी देखिए पर यार रख लो कल नु साडी छुट्टी है पर मंडे फिर शुरू होंगे असी गनाडा जाओंगे और बहुत सोनी सिटी है स्पेन दे विच और तो तानो और लाइव क्रिकेट असी दिखाओंगे नवी टीमां भी नाले इस तो बात है ना अपना ट्रॉफी प्रेजेंटेशन भी आ रहा है तुसी स्टे ट्यून करो वो भी तुसी अपना एंजॉय करो.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Granada as well. I mean, that's when we will be back on the air Monday morning. Half an hour later start, so we start 8:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe and 2 p.m. in India. But yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree more, Rico. It's been such a wonderful comeback for ECN. Come back to Madrid. Things feel a little bit normal actually, which is kind of crazy. I know with this new coverage we've got, but at least we're here. We're telling the stories of European cricket. Now, we are going to try and shoot the trophy ceremony. Remember, this week's been about trying things. It might be a little bit rough. That's fine if it is. You know, we're gonna try and show the moment we hand over the trophy. So yeah, if you'd like to stay with us, you can do that. And of course, the next time we will have live cricket. Won't be tomorrow because we're all actually getting in the blue bus and we're going to go down together with all the equipment. We're going to go move to a new Blue Crew barracks in Granada. Apparently there's a piano in our apartment as well, so I'm looking forward to that. Maybe you'll cook us another curry, but yeah, huge week. So trophy ceremony to come up. But I mean, reflecting on that final, it was thriller-minute stuff.
It's good to be back, and I think one thing that this series for me reflected. It's just how amazingly important it is for the players. Yeah, the players have been so far everywhere that I've been, and I know that myself, when you coming back, when you come out, because they love it, and we know of you love it as well. It's a kind of cricket, and it's a kind of dynamic atmosphere that isn't captured by any other cricket. And we've come back. Shown and we've announced the world just why this format is so good, just why it's so entertaining, and just why the players love it so much. And I'm just so happy, not speaking that I live in Spain as well, I'm happy for the guys in Madrid to have had the opportunity to go out there and show the world the kind of cricket they play, how exciting, how entertaining it is, and more importantly than anything else, how much they love and enjoy it.
Yeah, 100%. So happy with the players, happy with the spectators, happy for us. I mean, it's still bittersweet because we had a much larger crew before. We had more of our friends on tour with us, but I suppose we've got to be thankful for what we've got. Rico, it's been so great. Glad you've been able to join me. I mean, it's
We're not
bit
going
emotional.
anywhere. I'm sure we'll be eating together,
Exactly.
together.
Yeah.
Get it all together Monday.
I've been hogging the shower. You know, it's been, yeah, we're not showering together, don't worry. Yeah, well, you know it is ECN 2.0. Anything's possible, so who knows? But I want to say big thanks to all the viewers out there. If you're still with us, it's because you love European cricket, you love what we're trying to create here. Great to have Dan in the chat today. So many new spatters. Loving the weekly calls we're doing as well, just to make it a bit more personal and kind of take you behind the curtain to see how these things come together and how we're overcoming the challenges that we have been set. So a reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, which I guess you are, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Our website is a work in progress, but it's good to see it took another step forward today. It's back online, back with those squads being listed and the toss results, and also our social media at European Cricket. Plenty of content on there as well. And yeah, it'd be good to know if we're going to have some rewinds maybe tomorrow. Right? Come on. Break it. The go down, we're going to do the trophy ceremony very, very shortly. We'll try and work that out on the fly. I'm going to leave you up here. We will certainly enjoy our empanadas tonight as we've earned it. And well done once again to Reyes. But the Superstars, unlucky, had such a great tournament. Really all 5 teams here, even all the way down to Madrid CC. They didn't make the finals, but they had 8 single points out of their 8 matches. Showed they were competitive. Yeah. I just think everyone's had a blast.
I think you mentioned
Okay, we're going to get out of here. Well done to Chris pushing them up. See, it's actually quite good on that. So good to see that Chris is a man of many talents. We've all had to be all-rounders here. I mean, I enjoyed my little scoring escapades. I'm trying to knock down a day in Grenada now as well. It's very zen. Anyway, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network, the European Cricket family, I'll see you at the trophy ceremony. But otherwise, we'll see you on Monday morning live from Grenada, a brand new ground as well for ECN Cricket. Looking forward to that. We'll see you then for more European Cricket Series from us. Hasta pronto.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to our first trophy ceremony for 2026, the European Cricket Series, right here in Madrid. And I want to say a huge thank you. 6.5 months since our last live cricket. We had some unexpected situations develop last year that have put us on pause, but we needed to start again. We had to get the cricket going again, and there's no better place than Madrid to do that. Firstly, I want to say a huge thank you to Cricket España, who've been a marvellous supporter of European cricket and the European Cricket Network, and without their support, we wouldn't be standing here right now. In particular, I want to thank the City of Madrid and, of course, our wonderful hosts and players here that have made us feel so comfortable. Thank you so much for your sacrifices to be European cricketers. And also, I want to say a big shout out to the venue. And I know we've got Francisco, and voy a probar un poco de español, está mejorando cada año cuando estoy aquí. Sí, pero Francisco es del venue del distrito y este campo es el campo de los sueños para los jugadores. Debajo de las luces, a la noche, entonces estamos muy felices para estar aquí. Entonces, muchas gracias por su apoyo y espero que podamos volver cada año, posiblemente este año, no sé. Pero he sido una buena semana. Muchas gracias Francisco y todo del distrito por su apoyo. Muchas gracias. Just saying big thank you to Francisco for his support and the ability to use this venue. It's the venue of the dreams, I think, to play under lights, play cricket, white ball cricket under lights. It's really very, very special. I also want to give a shout out, like I said, the Blue Crew. It's a mini crew. We've all had to go outside our comfort zone. We've gone from 12 people on the ground to 3. And I know the coverage looks a little bit different, but it's given us a start already. Things are improving, and I know that you've enjoyed being out there in the middle, and that means a lot to us. To the other teams as well that didn't make the final, of course, we saw the Blues picking up 3rd place, Madrid United in 4th, and even Madrid CC, even though they didn't pick up a win, they picked up a point in every single game. So a huge congratulations to not only the 2 teams standing here, but to all the teams this week. Congratulations on a really, really successful European cricket series. Tomorrow we've got off, which is strange because normally we're never off. But we need to get in the van. We're going to move the cricket to Granada. Quite a few of the players will also be playing next week, Monday to Thursday. Stay tight. Be in the channel on Monday morning for the next European Cricket Series over 4 days. And like I said, we almost have 500,000 subscribers of European cricket, and they are so happy to have the live cricket back. I do have to also say a big thank you to, I could thank people individually, I probably will. I think they know who they are over there. But to John, Lewis and Dan for your work, putting the pitch, organising things, making us feel so comfortable. Thank you so much for that. I think special mention. Thank you for the pizza yesterday. Also, I think the umpires, they deserve a lot of credit. It's not easy in this format. Again, and obviously some of the early mornings as well, and the cold mornings. I really hope that this has improved your umpiring. In fact, I know it has improved your umpiring, and even seeing how far you've come, those of you that were here last year, and yeah, without as much supervision to be continuing those processes, you've done a really, really great job. I also got a special thank you to Rico for. Rico's been sleeping on the couch this week. The new setup normally is only one commentator, but I said, no, Rico, we're coming back, and I don't want to do it alone. So Rico has come back. I know we've loved having him back. He's going to make the trip to Granada as well, so we'll have to find a couch in Granada as well, I suppose. Thank you. But Rico, it's been great to have you back. Okay, enough talk from me. But let's talk about the teams. And the superstars obviously had an almost perfect week. But that's cricket, you know. I think I saw how much you loved the format, how much you like to spin the ball, and
I thought you caught very well, I thought you bowled very well. But this is T10. In T10, one match, anything can happen. And you really gave it a wonderful fight. I think that Hasna, the innings was amazing. But ultimately, it will be second place. But hopefully we see you again. And luckily we can have you again now that we have the cricket back. So let's hear it for runners up for the superstars. Then I might as well invite the winning team up behind me. And I'll get you to come up. So, Los Reyes, the kings of Arganda. And I know that you will be thrilled to collect our first ever new trophy. Francisco will show the trophy here. Brand new European cricket trophies for 2026. Zishan, I know you couldn't play the final because of the shoulder. I hope you have a very fast recovery. But now Francisco will present you the trophy. And let's applaud the winners of the first European Cricket Series of 2026. And we'll make sure we get a photo with you guys, because that's definitely going to go on the social media. Thank you so much once again. It's been a huge week. I mean, we've all been learning, we've all been doing things we're not used to, but the most important thing is the cricket's continuing and we're getting this kind of action that you just won't see anywhere else. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for European Cricket, on behalf of Rico Full and all the crowd here. Madrid, stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you very soon, Monday morning in fact, in Granada for another European Cricket Series. For now, hasta pronto!